Welcome everyone. We're coming live to you from the Niagara Cricket Centre for the Hdcl Super Elite Division final between Proteas Cricket Club and Brantford Cricket Club. A beautiful day out here, and we're all set for the 40 over Super Elite Division final. Just a slight delay start here. 10 minutes more and we'll be
Welcome
up and
everyone.
running.
We're coming live to you from the.
So please stay tuned with us for the live coverage. Just an update here. The toss was won by Proteas Cricket Club and they have elected to bat first. And we have the two officiating umpires today, Mr. Zain Khot and Shubham Patel, are are the two umpires for today, and I'll be bringing this coverage. I'm Shoaib Noor Sumar, and I'll have with me Nasrullah Sayed bringing this live coverage to you from the Niagara Cricket Center. Just a reminder to all our viewers, we also have our Premier Division final happening concurrently at Confederation Park today between Hamilton Cricket Club and the Proteas, sorry, Niagara Cricket Academy Premier Division team. So you can tune in to our HDCL YouTube channel to see both games live simultaneously. We'll be back live to begin the Super Elite Division final coverage on this YouTube channel, HDCL YouTube channel. Please share the link with your friends and family and watch us live.
ठीक है देख लेंगे वापस
We're all set to begin our live coverage for the Super Elite Division final. It's Proteas Cricket Club batting first after winning the toss, and it's Brantford Cricket Club Super Elite on the field right now. We have Khush Brar opening the bowling for Brantford Cricket Club, and for Proteas we have Parsh Pasha opening the batting. So it's Khush to Parshva, and this is just down the leg side, just gently tapped by Parshva. No runs there. This one was a little foolish from Kush, and Parshva is off the mark with a beautiful looking cover drive all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. So Proteas are underway. First runs for Parshva and Proteas, 4 runs. Kush just pitching this one a little foolish, and Parshva with a comfortable drive there for 4 runs. In comes Kush. He's bowling to Pershwa. This one is well bowled right in the channel, defended gently back by Pershwa. Beautiful looking field today. We're all set for the Super Elite Division final. Brantford Cricket Club in the field right now, and Proteas electing to bat first after winning the toss. We're coming to you live from the Niagara Cricket Centre out of Thorold, Ontario. So in comes Kush. Bowls to Pershwa, and this is wrapped on the leg side, flicked away by Pershwa. It's a fast outfield that might run away all the way for 4, and it does. Gently guided by Pershwa, and that runs away for 4 runs. So this is a good positive start for Proteas. 2 boundaries in the first over already. Confident start for Pershwa. 8 not out of just 4 balls. Of course, Pershwa coming back after a wonderful knock in the semi-final in the Super Elite division. He had a 97 run in a chase of 172 runs. So he's carrying a lot of confidence, and he started off where he left off last week. Coach just needs to find his channel a little bit. Right now, just drifting on the leg side, and he's been put away for a 4. One ball foolish on the outside off stump, was very well driven for 4. In comes Kush again, and he bowls to Pershwa. This is a very good delivery, a better channel from Kush, and Pershwa confidently letting it go to the keeper. With me, I have Nas Sayed, who is ably bringing this live coverage and will be helping with the commentary as well. Welcome, Nas.
Thank you, Shoaib.
As Kush comes in and bowls to Pershwa. This is a foolish again and cut away, but driven by Pershwa behind point, and that runs away for 4. It's a lightning fast outfield today here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. Beautiful sunshine is out, wonderful conditions for cricket, and it's a very good start for Proteas Super Elite. 12 for no wicket after the first over. 3 boundaries for Pershwa. He's off to a flying start. Good start for Proteas. 22 for no wicket after 2 overs. Parshva Shah at 14 of 8 deliveries and Parth Thakur 8 of 4 balls. Kush Brar conceded 12 runs in his first over, and Sandeep Buttar, the other bowler for Brantford, has conceded 10 runs in his first over. So a positive start for Proteas Super Elite. Brantford Super Elite would be looking for an early breakthrough right now. This is a dangerous pair, opening pair for Proteas Cricket Club. And this is a fast outfield, good ground, ideal conditions for the Super League Division final, as it will be Kush to continue from the DMZ paintball, and he comes in and bowls to Parshva. Beautiful delivery. Well bowled Kush. That was right in the channel and well left by Parshva as well. Good off stump line there and a perfect length. He needs to find that length on a consistent basis to make it difficult for the batsman. Obviously, Proteas will be looking to get off to a good start here in the first 8 overs, the first power play of the innings. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. As Kush comes in again and he bowls to Parshva. This is gently dabbed to point, straight to the point. Fielder, no run there. I can see some positive energy now coming from the Brantford players as they try to back their bowler. Kush bowling with a 7-2 offside field to Parshva. He had a slip in place for one slip in place and a third man who's deep. As Kush comes in again and he bowls to Parshva. This is upishly played by Parshva over the long mid-off fielder, and the ball races away on this lightning outfield for 4 runs. That's well hit by Parshva, taking the area route there, clearing the circle over mid-off for 4 runs. So we're off to a flying start for Proteas. This is already the fourth boundary for Parshva, and he's just faced 11 deliveries. Off to a flying start. 18 of 11 for Parshva. 26 for no wicket Proteas Super Elite. Nothing wrong with the delivery there. It was just a little foolish, and Parshva backing himself to take the area route. As Kush comes in again and bowls to Parshva. This is again upishly driven, but bisects the inside fielders between cover and short cover, and that's 4 more runs. This is an amazing outfield here today. 30 for no wicket Proteas. Kush struggling a little bit because Parshva has taken on the attack to him. He's already hit him for 5 boundaries. He's only into his second over, Kush.
Sport.
34 no wicket Proteas. We're only into the third over. This is, of course, the Super Elite Division final for the Hamilton and District Cricket League, coming live to you from the Niagara Cricket Center. It's a beautiful ground, beautiful facility, and the outfield is lightning today as Kush comes in again and bowls to Parshva. This one is just gently outside the off stump, left alone by Parshva, and that concludes the third over. So 30 for no wicket. Proteas would be very excited about the start. The two opening batsmen looking confident out there, taking on the attack. As we see Brantford Cricket Club regroup a little bit. They would be looking for an early breakthrough to settle their nerves. Bit of a chat between the captain and the bowler. Team for Parshwa and Parthak are the openers for Proteas Cricket Club. And they have Abhishek Ramparia, Ashutosh Vyas. Of course, Ashutosh is the captain of Proteas Cricket Club. And we have Daniel Chaudhary, Kush Patel, Pringle Patel, Viral Shukla, Ayaz Belim, Pragnesh Panchal, and Premal Parekh. The 11 for Proteas today. As we will have Sandeep to continue from the commentary booth end, and he's going to bowl to Parth. Comes in and bowls a nice shape on that one and well ran. Quick single between the batsmen. These two teams, of course, the batsmen are very quick runners between the wickets. They're good agile fielding side as well. So some good cricket on display today. Sandeep does get some swing early on, and he'll be looking to break this opening stand between Pershwa and Parth to make some inroads for Brantford early on in this Super Elite Division final as he comes in again and he bowls to Pershwa. This one is outside the off stump, left alone by Pershwa. The two officiating umpires today, Mr. Zain Kot and Shubham Patel, monitoring this game in the middle. Some chirping going on in the middle by the Brantford Cricket Club players trying to back their bowler as they try to work together in search of a wicket. As Sandeep comes in again and bowls to Pershwa, this is gently on the tapped on the leg side. No run there. They'll need to. They'll be looking to put some breaks in the scoring here just to settle their nerves a little bit because Proteas have got off to a good start here. 31 for no wicket in a final game, and we're into the fourth over. Of course, we have our Premier Division final happening as well today from Confederation Park. That should be coming live to you on the YouTube channel as well. Game between Hamilton Cricket Club and Niagara Cricket Academy. Yes, Sandeep comes in and bowls to Pershwa. This is upishly driven and well fielded by the fielder. But in the meantime, batsmen cross for a single. This is good running between the wickets. The two batsmen well coordinated. Once again, Sandeep he's going to bowl to Parth now. Well bowled, good channel, well left by Parth, letting that go to the keeper. This is a perfect delivery, just outside off stump, inviting the batsman for a drive, and he's getting some swing here. It's a good comeback over so far from Sandeep. He'd be looking to finish the over here with not without conceding many runs. Just 2 runs of this over. So after first 3 overs, this is a good comeback over for Brantford Cricket Club as Sandeep comes in and bowls again to Parth. This is Parth tries to go big and misses out on that one. Collected by the keeper. That's the end of a good over for Brantford Cricket Club. 32 for no wicket after 4 overs now. Parshva 23 of 17, Parth 9 of 7 as Sandeep has now concluded with 2 overs, 12 for no wicket. Seems like it will be Kush to continue. Captain backing his premier bowler, trying to make early inroads. Parshva Shah, obviously a very dangerous batsman. He's scored many runs this season for Proteas Cricket Club and usually gets them off to a good start. As Kush comes in and bowls to Parshva, this is a good channel just outside the off stump. Beaten. This should get Brantford some gives. This should give Brantford Cricket Club some confidence as they're building some pressure. Change in the field by the captain. As you can see, the third man fielder coming inside the circle to short third man, and the mid off fielder being pushed back to long off. The 7-2 field for Parshva. As Kush comes in again and bowls to Parshva, and this is well bowled, right, well defended by Parshva as well. Solidly behind that one, gently defended to short cover. No run there. Once again, it's going to be Kush bowling to Parshva. This is driven by Parshva to the straight to the fielder at covers. No run there.
Good morning, everyone. Here we have Khush coming in. Great ball played and missed. Pashwa looking to send that over the long off fence. He's just in the fifth over.
There's a lot of chirping going on from Brantford Cricket Club now. They've just found a little bit of momentum in the last 2 overs, it seems like, right?
Yeah, the last over went for just 2 runs, but that doesn't mean the batsmen are not looking to play those big shots. They just haven't connected any. And I like to see that in the power play of finals, batsmen going hard at the bowler. Here's Khush again. Great ball once again. Pashwa looking to guide it to fine leg, but just a little high.
It's a good comeback over from Kush. I believe it was a maiden over. So this is a good comeback. Last 2 overs, Brantford Cricket Club has just conceded just 2 runs after Proteas had managed 30 in the first 3 overs. So after 5 overs, 32 for no wicket. So this is a good small period for Brantford Cricket Club.
We've seen Pashwa play some beautiful shots. Parth, I believe, had just the one 6 over extra cover. I feel like Parth is going to try to take on Sandeep in this over.
Yeah, I can sense the batsman might be looking now to play a big shot, and
Oh, a full toss. Looked like a slower ball. Unfortunately, Parth missed out on that. That could have been sent far, far away to the leg side. Parth would feel like he missed out on that one, but here's another chance. Sandeep comes in. Great ball, but just guided right to the backward point fielder who fumbled a bit but took a great catch at the end.
Yeah, that was a nothing kind of shot, Nas. That was a wide ball outside the off stump, inviting for a cut, but the batsman just managed to dab it straight to the backward point fielder, who fumbled a little bit, juggled it a couple of times, but managed to hold on to it. So the first breakthrough for Brantford Cricket Club, just the wicket they were looking for early on in the power play, and it's Parth Thakur who's walking back to the pavilion, and Sandeep has managed to break through here for Brantford Cricket Club. It's 32 for 1. As I said, Nas, it was the pressure was building on these batsmen who are aggressive by nature, and it was the pressure built up by bowling good channels in the last 2 overs by the two bowlers who came back stronger and now have managed to pull things back for Brantford Cricket Club as Proteas lose their first wicket.
Yes, Shoaib, hats off to Brantford after conceding plenty of runs in the first 3 overs. They just gathered their thoughts and stuck to their bowling plans and they awarded with the wicket of the opener, which brings in Pringle Patel in the crease.
Pringle, the new batsman for Proteas. So this stage, it seems like both teams will feel a little comfortable. Both Proteas would be feeling that their run rate is pretty good. They've managed to get off to a good start, but now Brantford making a comeback and would feel that tails are up because they've managed to pick up a wicket. Beautiful looking conditions today at Niagara Cricket Center. Beautiful weather. It's sun is shining. The outfield is lightning. As always, Niagara Cricket Center living up to its expectations. As Sandeep once again comes in and bowls to Pringle, who lets it go away to the keeper. No runs. Sandeep once again to Pringle. Upishly driven straight to the fielder. Straight to the fielder at cover, and that is well caught. 2 wickets for Brantford now. Pringle walking back. Played that upishly.
Yeah, he could have.
Was
He could
given the
have.
invitation by the bowler Sandeep, who pitched it up. And Proteas have lost their 2 wickets. 2 wickets without any additions to the score. 32 for 2 now. And Sandeep has got 2 wickets in this over.
It's a great comeback by Brantford. That brings in the skipper Ashutosh Vyas into the crease. Ashutosh has had a fairly good 2023 season as well, but this is the big game. With 2 wickets down, we have to see how they approach this inning.
Yes, of course, Ashutosh is the captain of Proteas Cricket Club Super Elite team. And you can see the Brantford contingent getting right up to Ashutosh and making sure that he gets a warm welcome to the crease in the Super Elite Division final. They were ably welcomed by the Brantford Cricket Club. Keeper, slip fielder, captain, everyone in there just trying to settle in our initial nerves from Ashutosh. As Ashutosh, a lot will depend on him. He's in early now. He's into bat within the power play, and Proteas would really hope that he stays around. But on the flip side, they do have a very dangerous batsman, Parshwa, on the non-striker end, who's got a good start. It's all about settling your nerves and recovering from one phase and trying to build a partnership here.
That's right. This is a cat and mouse game. You don't want to let one team get ahead. So let's see how Ashutosh approaches this inning.
Some perfect delivery, Nas, for first ball.
Yeah, bang on, right into the middle, defended solidly. But yeah, we would like to see how Pashwa handles this as well. He's in great touch, he's in great form, but two quick wickets. Will he continue going after the bowlers, or will he have to start the rebuilding process? Let's see how Ashutosh handles it. It would be nice to try to focus on just getting Pashwa on strike for now. Here comes Sandeep again. Oh, that was. Looks like that ball was edged. A little late reaction by all of us, but just his second ball edge to keeper. Sandeep bowled a magical over. I believe it was a maiden, and he took three big wickets in this over.
That's a very big wicket. That was a beautiful delivery. Ashutosh just tentatively poking at that one, gets a leading edge straight to the keeper, and that's three wickets in the over for Sandeep. What a magical over! And Brantford, their tail is up now. They're right back in this game. They're mean business today. It's 32-4-3 now. What a change of momentum in the last 3 overs, especially this over. They built the pressure. 2 overs in 2 overs they just conceded 2 runs, and then this third over now after the first 3 overs, 3 wickets in 1 over. 32 for 3.
And
Proteas under pressure.
that brings in another left-hander. Premal Parekh comes in. Parshwa, the last time he was on strike, they, the, they were in good control. All of a sudden, he finds himself 3 wickets down. So let's see how he approaches this inning.
Credit goes to Brantford. They didn't lose their confidence after Proteas got off to a flying start. Like they maintained their discipline. Were able to come back quickly, and all the fielders, we could hear them backing their bowler, and it was just a matter of like settling in a little bit, settling the initial nerves a little bit. Since then, the two bowlers have responded really well. Sandeep has now picked up 3 wickets in this all important Super Elite Division final. What a great over that was. He bowled a perfect delivery to Ashutosh, perfect two deliveries to Ashutosh, and credit given should be given to the bowler for bowling that amazing over. And fielding has been good as well. They've managed to hold on to the two catches that were offered to them. So it is the nerves in the final that you expect. Parshva.
Yep, pressure's on Proteus now to rebuild. Here comes Khush to Parshwa. Oh, great ball yet again. Parshwa was in two minds to play or leave, and then he just decided to let the ball go, but got some bat on it. This is great positive cricket by. This is great positive cricket by Brantford right now, and a great challenge on hand for Proteas and for Parshwa. Here comes Khush again. Ball beautifully, yet again defended to cover. It's good to see Parshwa still looking to play positively. It would be a big mistake for him to go in a shell right now. Keep pushing. This is a big game, and we need to get a big total on the board. Both these teams are great, well-balanced teams. Their batting and their bowling is on par, not to mention their fielding. Here comes Khush again to Parshwa. Great ball outside the off channel. Just let go, and wicketkeeper failed to collect that ball, and it ran all the way for a 4. Some lucky runs there. The bowler's not at fault at all. It was a great delivery, forcing the batsman to just leave that ball outside off some channel. They wouldn't mind that too much. Good positive vibes, good support by Brantford fielders to their bowler. Here comes Khush yet again. Pashwa, a foolish ball driven to cover. There's a sweeper comes in and just cleans that up. It's just one run at the end, which brings the new bowler, new batsman Premal Parekh on strike. The last two batsmen who came in unfortunately got to play just one ball uh, before they got caught out on their second delivery. So Premal will be looking to just get off the strike and get Pashwa back on, get that first run under his belt, and look to build a long partnership. Here comes Khush to the new batsman Premal. Great ball, solidly defended. Didn't see any nerves there. It was a good, solid defense. This is good quality cricket. Brantford in control, but Proteas bat deep. They have good, solid batsmen. So this will be an exciting inning. A little bit of rebuilding is required, but they have to make sure that they stay positive. Here comes Khush. Great ball, driven to cover, right to the fielder. That's the end of another good over. Without those buys, it's only 37 for 3 in 7 overs. Without those buys, it was just a single conceded. This is good positive cricket. 37 for 3. Parshwa batting beautifully on 24. Seven overs done. Last over of power play coming. Sandeep has been bowling great so far. Things are made a little easier when two lefties are out there. Field doesn't have to change every time a single is taken. Sandeep bowling his fourth over. Pashwa to face him. Oh, a beautiful in-cutting ball. Just chops Pashwa in half. The ball cut in really well, but the good bounce took it way over the stumps. Cleanly collected by the wicketkeeper. Great positive bowling. Here comes Sandeep yet again. A beautiful ball in the channel. Left alone once again by Pashwa. No worries at all. Pashwa would be happy to just take his time now. Wait for the bowlers to make a mistake. Here comes Sandeep bowling to Pashwa. A great ball onto the pads, just clipped to mid wicket. Stopped comfortably, no run conceded. Beautiful day, nice and warm for an October day. It's great to see everyone out there in their full uniforms. Nobody needs a sweater today. Here comes Sandeep again to Parshva. Oh, just holds off in his run up. He's going to ball that one again. We also have our Premier finals going on between Hamilton and NCA at Confederation Park. Hamilton has started very cautiously, 48 runs in 14 overs there. Back to NCC. Here comes Sandeep to Parshwa. Great ball punched down the ground and a comfortable single taken. There's a little bit of a debate in the middle there if it was a bump ball or if it was a chance of a catch. The bowler was just got himself in an uncomfortable position in his follow up and couldn't get his hands to that ball. But no damage done, just a run conceded. And most importantly, they got the new batsman on strike, Premal Parekh, facing Sandeep right now. A great ball and a beautiful drive to the cover boundary. That should give him a lot of confidence. Brantford wouldn't mind giving away that boundary. They want to make sure that the guys are still looking to drive the ball. They'll try with the channels that Sandeep and Khush are bowling. They will be looking to get an edge. But that shot was a remarkable cover drive. Here comes Sandeep again to Premal. Great ball, just glance to third man. Take a comfortable single in the end. After the first power play of 8 overs, Proteas 43 for 3. This is good positive cricket by both teams. 43 runs is a good power play score. Proteas would just be worried about the 3 lost wickets. But like I said, they have 2 strong batsmen in the crease and a few more in their middle order. Proteas, even though they lost 3 wickets, they will still be aiming for a big total at the end of the day. And this is where the challenge comes in of a great final. The bowlers are doing amazing so far. The batsmen have been playing positively so far, and it's good to see this on a big stage, finals. Premal is on strike, and he'll be facing Khushbrar, who is going to be starting his 5th over. Even though the power play 2 has begun, like there's still only 2 fielders in the deep. Here's another ball that hit the pads, but that was obviously going down down the leg stump. So Premal looking to play it fine, but just missed that ball. It was one of the few times you saw Khush error in his line, but uh, he's a great bowler, and you'll see him correct himself. Here's Khush again to Premal. Another beautiful ball, solidly defended by Premal. The great thing about Proteas is has been the middle over batting. The running between the wickets, dabbing and nudging the ball and taking that run. Here comes Khush again. A beautiful full ball driven to cover, but no run. It's like I said, Proteas won't mind this phase of the inning. This is where they excel. At running hard between the wickets. They both know that they are going to look to bat deep and run fast between the wickets. Here comes Khush again to Premal. A full ball, but driven straight to short cover. Here comes Khush again to Premal. Another full ball, just defended back. Khush is giving nothing away. He's not giving any width to Premal, to the new batsman. New batsman would love to free his arms. Good positive cricket by Brantford as well. They, even though the power play 2 has started, they still have only 2 fielders in the deep. Here comes Khush to bowl the last ball. Just a little bit of width, guided to backward point, no run. Another great over by Khush. After an expensive first over, he's bowled 4 beautiful overs. We are done 9 overs and the score is 43 for 3. It doesn't look like we are having a bowling change as of yet. Looks like Sandeep is going to bowl his 5th over. 9 overs, 43 for 3. Pashwa, who got off to a flying start, is now just playing a little watchful. Here comes Sandeep, the first ball of his 5th over. Was a full ball, but didn't give him any room to free his arms. Just played to short mid wicket. Brantford bowling great channels right now. Pashwa is looking in good touch, looking for that bad ball. Here's another full toss, back of the hand delivery, outside off, but Pashwa couldn't get bat onto it. He would feel like he missed out on that one. Great bowling so far by Sandeep. After that magical over with 3 wickets, he's now back trying to get a wicket off the big fish, Pashwa. Field opens up a bit. We have a deep extra cover, a deep mid wicket, and a long on. Here comes Sandeep again. Pashwa gets in line, but smartly let that ball go. Ball had a little bit of extra bounce, carried nicely to keeper. This is good bowling. Sandeep mixing it up, not being predictable. Good chatter on the field as well. Good support for both teams. There was a third man on the boundary, but he's called that in and sent long off back. Here comes Sandeep again to Parshwa. Just a little shot, and Parshwa comfortably pulls it to deep square leg boundary, but only one run conceded. Premal is on strike right now. Both these bowlers have done a great job so far after those first 3 overs. They've come back strong. Here's Sandeep to the relatively new batsman Premal. Oh, a great ball, but a great ball in the channel. Forces Premal to play an extravagant shot over covers. Went straight to the fielder who didn't have to move an inch, but the ball just popped out of his hand. Will go down as a big drop chance. This would have changed the game completely. A big wicket missed. Here comes Sandeep again to Parshwa. It's a great channel, guided to. There was an LBW appeal, but that ball was going down leg, as you can see where it ended up. Uh, just a leg by at the end. 10 overs done, 46 for 3.
Yes, now it's 10 overs done. 46 for 3 for Proteas Cricket Club. Uh, like this small brief consolidation phase, so they lost 3 wickets in the same over, in the sixth over, at a stage when they were at 32. So this brief little period, these two batsmen have now played 4 overs between them, just what they needed to consolidate a bit, bring Proteas back in this game, start and build a partnership. 46 for 3 after 10 overs. So these two batsmen have managed to bat for 4 overs now between them. Obviously, a bit of luck there for Premal in the last over. He played an expansive drive straight to the fielder who couldn't hold on to the catch. Proteas do need a bit of luck, and we're all set for an exciting final. That is a guarantee here between these two competing competitive teams, Proteas Cricket Club and Brantford Cricket Club. Proteas do really need these two batsmen to stay in the middle, build on from this over partnership, extend it to as much as possible. They do another 30 to 40 run part between this pair can really bring them their confidence back in this game. As we see a change in bowling now, the first change from the DMG paintball end. It's Prabjot Singh who's coming into the attack.
Yeah, first signs of spin. Let's see how he does here. First ball, first ball to the big fish Parshwa. Tried to play a drive, edged it to first slip, and that sends out the big fish Parshwa. Shari Prabjot Singh gets a wicket off his first ball, and this game is opened up now. 46 runs and 4 wickets down.
Now, as I've been credited in the past as being someone who very frequently has a commentator's curse, as just as I was talking about, like these two batsmen should look to build a partnership. The very next ball, the first ball from the spinner Prabjot Singh buys a wicket. Good catch in this limit with a comfortable catch, well held. So Brantford right on top now, 46 for 4. 46 for 4 Proteas. They really are struggling. They need a pair to hang in the middle, reset their targets. They do need a partnership here.
That's right. And Ramparia Abhishek is the next man in. Right-handed batsman.
It's
A
it's
big task on his hand.
it's a very tricky situation, right? Like how do batsmen approach these sort of situations in a big game and stuff? do they shift away from their natural game, like what they've been accustomed to? Like for example, Parshva is someone who plays as aggressive by nature. He gets Proteas to many great starts as we've seen throughout the season, and he wanted to up the ante, take the pressure back on Brantford in the process, losing his wicket. And it also allows the new bowler to get the confidence he needed with the wicket of his first delivery.
Yes, I think it was. He would think it's an error in judgment. Here's the first ball to Abhishek, played back nicely. He would be cursing himself. It was the first ball change in pace after 10 overs of pace. That was the first sign of spin. I would have thought Pashwa would just judge the bowler, see what he's doing, play a couple of balls, and then he could still take him on in the second half of his over. Here's Prabjot again, a little shorter, but hit straight back to the bowler.
Yes, Naz, it seems like it's a battle of like, you know, uh, individual battles. Pershwa perhaps thinking that he wanted to stamp the authority up front on this new bowler, put him under the pressure.
It's not a bad thing to be positive, take on the new bowler, but just that change of pace. I would have liked him to see a couple of balls. Here's a ball just straying down the legs, guided to square leg, and a comfortable single. Abhishek is off the mark.
So after 11 overs, Proteas are 47 for 4, struggling a bit here. They've lost 4 wickets already, and now it's on Premel to build something with Abhishek for Proteas. They would like to play out a few overs between them. Right now, it's not going to be about run rate. It's going to be about how they can get the next 40 to 50 runs without losing any more wickets.
That's right, Shoaib. Meanwhile, in a contrasting fashion, our premier final, Hamilton has just crossed the 50 mark. A very cautious start there. In just 17 overs, they're 51 for no loss.
And that game is, of course, coming out of Confederation Park in
That's right.
Hamilton, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good game. And here's Sandeep starting his sixth over. Another great ball, but looked like that would have gone over the stumps. Played right on his. He tried to walk across and flick that, but took it on his pad.
Yeah. So Abhishek, obviously another batsman who likes to like take on the bowlers by nature. Now he's in a different position today. His team is a different spot today, and just by the look on that shot that he attempted, he is going to try and get a couple of boundaries to settle his nerves.
Here's Sandeep again. Oh, this time strays down the legs again and cleanly picked up and deposited across the boundary. Abhishek will be happy that he made full use of that ball, straying down the legs, and he gets 4 runs, gets his first boundary.
Yes, of course, that was just a little loosener from Sandeep, just straying down the leg, short on the leg side, helped on its way by Abhishek. So that should settle his nerves a little bit. He was eyeing that area. So I think that's the name of the game. The batsmen have to just have the intent of staying in the middle because bad balls will come, and as more time you spend in the middle, the batting will get easier. There's nothing, no demons in this pitch. This ground is immaculate. The outfield is immaculate. It's just about confidence.
Here's Sandeep again to Abhishek. A short ball pulled beautifully, just bounced before the boundary, so he's gonna get 4 runs for it. Uh, Maybe an error in judgment by Sandeep after seeing for 3 balls that the batsman was trying to walk across and play that ball to fine leg. He could have changed his line and length a little bit, but Abhishek took him on and got himself 4 runs. So back to back fours for Abhishek. But this is the lesson that Abhishek should be taking out of this. There are runs to be scored. It's just a matter of being patient, having shot selection, just waiting for the bowlers to make that mistake.
Right, and Sandeep just losing his discipline there. Like you see him trying harder and straying down the leg side, bowling short pitch stuff as he bowls again. And
Much better delivery by Sandeep in the outside the off stump channel. Punch to backward point. No runs given, and that's what Sandeep should do. He has a new batsman who's looking to play on the leg side, so he just needs to fix his channel, get that ball outside off, make him play the drive. Here's Sandeep again. Oh, another ball right onto the legs. Full toss at the end. Glanced nicely to the deep mid wicket boundary for four. That's his third four of the over. Sandeep just straying a little.
yeah, Sandeep definitely losing his discipline a little bit, and Abhishek has been able to put away the looseners to the boundary. And one thing positive that I saw, like those two boundaries, the ball next ball he played a confident punch straight to point. So it just shows if the batsmen are able to get the confidence, stay there, play the ball on merit, they can get rid of this nervous energy. Obviously, it's not easy when you're going into bat at 47 for 4 in a Super Elite Division final, but now I believe Abhishek would have found a lot of confidence, ably supported by Sandeep by giving him some looseners in this over, trying a little bit too hard, losing his discipline, and he's conceded 12 runs in this over.
Here comes Sandeep again. Last ball, a big wide down the leg side. Just losing his line a little. That's the last thing he wants to do. Ball another ball on the leg stop. Uh, do you think one over too many for Sandeep, the opening bowler? Shoaib, 6 overs in this spell.
Uh, Sandeep comes in again. He's batsman pulled out because he wasn't ready for that one. But yes, I don't believe it was one over too many for Sandeep. But I think Sandeep, knowing that perhaps this might be the last over of his initial spell, he tried a bit extra, and in the process lost his discipline, which 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 had helped him picking up those 3 wickets and putting all the pressure on Proteas. And by trying that extra yard harder, he's strayed a little bit in this over.
Here comes Sandeep again. A great ball outside the off stump.
That's exactly what's needed, Nas. Like 6 out of 6 balls there. Had he done that, pressure would have been on Abhishek right now, and would have been forced to play expansive shots or take the risk to score these runs. But hey, it's you need a bit of luck and some confidence as well from Proteas' perspective. So they're 60 for 4 now. We can hear their camp also now backing their batsmen. They do realize that it just takes like one partnership of another 20 or 30 runs, and they'll be back in this game. Both these batsmen more than capable. They do have bad deep Proteas as well. Both these teams have agile bowlers and agile fielders, so we're in for a great final. Obviously, just a reminder that just this year in our Edburn T20 final in the Super Elite Division, it was between Proteas Cricket Club and Brantford Cricket Club, and it was Proteas Cricket Club who came as the winners by just 1 run as in that Edburn T20 final.
Yes, that was a great final. And I believe this is the second Super Elite final. Oh, Abhishek trying to play a big shot down the ground. Oh, sorry, that was Premal Parekh. Here's another ball, much better ball played with a good strong defense.
I think it will lot will depend on Premal in this innings for Proteas. That's well
Oh,
played.
that's a beautiful glance running away to the boundary, but the captain Mansimran gets nicely around it and keeps it at two.
Good fielding there by Mansimran, putting in the extra effort, saves 2 runs for his team, but that was well guided by Premal. As I said, Nas Premal will be key here. As I see, he from my perspective, he should be the one looking to bat for as long as possible for Proteas. Let others bat around him. He should not worry about his strike rates and stuff. The longer he bats, the more confidence will Proteas and other batsmen will get.
That's right, Shoaib. There was a good example of that shot that Premal played. Just glanced it to third man, and this is what he needs to do. Just look to dab the ball around, get off strike, build a partnership, take the score to 100, and then, you know, just keep building from there. Here's Prabjot again, a looser delivery outside the off, called a wide, but Premal couldn't connect that one. In hindsight, that might not be a bad thing for him because that ball was so far. It was such a big wide that at best he could have just gotten an edge to third man. So Primal needs to reset. Don't need any big shots at this time. Just need to play the ball on the ground. Try to hit the gaps. This is such a beautiful, fast, lightning fast outfield that that ball can just run for a four. Another great ball outside the off stump channel to finish another good over.
So now 2 overs for Prabjot. He's picked up 1 wicket already, and he's just conceded 3 runs. Now, as Prabjot is a uncanny bowler. He's a quickish off break bowler who relies more heavily on his line and length. He's not a big spinner of the ball, but he bowls a good aggressive channel. He gets on with his bowling very quickly. He gets through his overs very quickly. That's something that Proteas will need to negotiate with.
That's right. 63 for 4 in 13 overs, and that brings our fourth bowler in today. Another great bowler who's had a lot of success in the last few games. Harshit Sharma comes into the attack, and this is again, it's going to be Brantford have the start that they needed, but they have to make sure that the next block of 5 or 10 overs they try to tighten the screws, not give away any free runs, and that and we know that Prabjot is a great bowler for this scenario. And let's see how Harshit matches up. He's in, like I said, he's been in great form. He's been bowling great, and now he just has to try to keep both batsmen quiet here.
Nas, it just seems like it's not just her. It's a brand new Harshit Sharma. Like something looks very different about him.
It is, he's
He's gone for some grooming and he's ready for this final.
yeah.
And this
Well,
is
there's the first ball, loosener outside off stump, punched away nicely to backward point boundary.
it's a very good shot from Abhishek. As I said, Abhishek by nature is an aggressive batsman. He's played the ball on merit so far, and like those three boundaries would have given him a lot of confidence, and he's just capitalized on that loose delivery outside off stump. uh, Arshad just wavering a bit in line and length and comfortably put away by Abhishek for 4 runs. So 67 for 4 now. So this pair now 20 runs between them. They need to stick in there for Proteas. Run rate is not an issue at this stage.
Oh, another full toss hit straight over the short cover's head, who almost got his hands to it, just missed that ball by a couple of inches.
Yeah, I would call that a half shot. Now Abhishek went for placement rather than timing on that one, but managed to time it well enough to bisect the short cover fielder. It did catch the hands of Mansimran. So 2 more runs in the process to Abhishek.
Well, Harshit won't mind that one, but it was a looser ball, so Harshit's gonna start tightening up his bowling quick. So here's another good ball, glance to third man, easy single taken. It was a good stop by the short third man fielder.
Yeah, Abhishek is really his intent is clear. He's looking for runs on every ball. That's positive, and he's so far playing the ball on merit. I haven't seen a rash shot so far. In
That's right. He's been lucky to get a few good deliveries, a few loose deliveries, and he's capitalized on them, which is the most important thing. Premal Parekh, though, uh, who's been here for a bit longer, is going to face Harshit for the first time. Here comes Harshit to the lefty. Oh, that was such a great ball just outside the off stump.
Uh,
Premal just missed that ball.
that just seemed to keep a little lower. Perhaps Premal not on the front foot, expecting a short ball from Harshit.
That's right. He did look. He did look a little surprised with that length, but he needs to. He needs to just get some confidence behind his defense or his shots. Here comes Harshit one more time. A full toss on right onto the stumps, but played down the ground for a comfortable single.
That's a good looking shot. That's exactly what Premal needs to do. He needs to really understand his role in the current scenario for Proteas. He needs to be the batsman who needs to stay out there in the middle for as long as possible, because slowly and gradually Proteas are making a comeback now through this pair.
That's right. 25 runs already in just 22 balls by these two. Uh, they capitalized the bowling change. Here's Harshit again. Another good ball outside the off stump channel, left alone by Abhishek. That brings us to the end of 14 overs. 71 runs have been scored with 4 wickets down. And we'll be taking a quick, the players and the umpires will be taking a quick water break. And so will we. We'll join you in 5 minutes. Stay tuned. Okay, guys, we are back live at our beautiful NCC ground for the finals, Super Elite Finals. Here's the first ball of Prabjot, floated outside the off, just like the one in the previous over, which I was saying that it's good that the batsman didn't connect. He would have hit it to the third man fielder. Lucky for Premal, that ball sailed over the short third man fielder's head, but that was a risky shot to play. If you remember, that's how he got the big wicket of Pashwa by a loosener outside the off stump. That's the ball that he balls, a little slower ball floated up. That's his wicket taking ball, it seems like. And then he switches to a faster one in between. Well, here he is bowling to the right handed batsman Abhishek now. Another good ball outside the off. Abhishek looking to cut it to backward point, but makes no contact. Field adjusted accordingly. Here comes Prabjot again. Another one of those cut right between the point and backward point. Fielder ball is running away, but fielder does a nice job to stop it. Gives away only 2 runs.
Now it is a tricky phase. Drinks breaks are always tricky. It would be good to see how these teams would have been able to regroup a little bit during that break. It's always batsmen have to start again from scratch. I hope this pair would have had a chat.
That's right. Just that ball came off his hand before he delivered it. So Prabjot is going to go back to the mark. Runs in, balls a great ball on the off stump, driven to short cover for no run.
Abhishek is looking confident, Nas. That's a good sign for Proteas. He's getting behind the line of the ball. He's playing the ball on merit. I've been noticing that since he was able to get off the mark with a
That's
boundary with a loosener.
that's right. He did get a few looseners which he put away for four, but that doesn't take away from the fact that he came into this inning with a good positive approach. He's 22 runs off 18 balls already. It was a really tight situation when he came into bat, but he's looking to play positive cricket, looking to drive that ball. Another one outside off, smartly left alone by Abhishek.
Good bowling by Prabjot here.
Great ball again, defended strongly. Another good over by Prabjot. Prabjot is going to do this all day. He's going to ball. He's going to trick the batsman, set them up, and it's important for the bowler on the other end to play that supporting role. Looks like we are going to have a bowling change. They might be thinking of getting spin from both ends. No,
It's going to
I
be
could be wrong. Yeah, it
it's
looks
going to be
like
Tarun.
Tarun Dhingra is gonna come into the attack. Meanwhile, an update on the Premier Division final. The first wicket fell, uh, but in 23.4 overs, Hamilton are 92 for one, with the one of the openers, Vikas Rana, batting on 53. That game is looks like it'll be a great finish to that game too. They only have one wicket down in 24 overs, and they'll be looking to just play sensibly in the next 7 to 10 overs, and then take on the bowling and put up a big score. Confederation is a beautiful ground, a nice big ground, so anything over 180 should be a really good score there. Coming back to our Super Elite final between Proteas and Brantford, here comes Tarun for his first delivery. Legs just straying down the leg side for a wide. It's a good, decent pace by Tarun. Just a little tricky trying to ball over the wicket to the lefty, but I'm sure he'll correct his line in no time. Premal, who's so far batted very sensibly, very solid in his defense. Very solid in his defense is. Let's see how he approaches this new bowler. There is no need to take on bowlers at this time. Just need to look to find those gaps. If it's timed nicely, we could run away for four on this beautiful ground. Here comes Tarun again. Oh, a full toss, just punched down the ground. It was it was a nice low dipping full toss. So he was lucky that he didn't get put away. We do have a deep square leg, but that's the only deep fielder on the leg. Here's Tarun again. A great ball, uh, and a nothing shot by Premal. He's looking to. It looked like he was trying to go in the covers, but that ball could have swung in nicely. Just ended up mishitting it to the leg side for no run. Here comes Tarun again to Premal. Another another one down the legs. Well, we have a third man, a sweeper cover, and a deep square leg. It's a little finer. And there's no one else on the leg side boundary, so Tarun cannot be bowling on the legs. Here's another ball. Oh, balled outside the off. Good channel. Just thick outside edge down to third man for a single. Prema gets off strike. Tarun to the right hander now. Looks like his ball naturally has a bit of an outswing. So let's see if he can try to force the batsman onto an uppish drive. Here comes Tarun to Abhishek, who'll be facing him for the first time. A little shorter onto the hips, tucked away nicely for a single. So, Tarun has been bowling great in this season so far. But his first few balls here just straying down the legs of both batsmen. He'll be looking to correct that. It's just his first over, but he's one of those bowlers who builds momentum and has been very successful for Brantford in the middle overs. Here he is to the lefty, Premal again. Another full toss, just defended. Premal would have thought he could have taken him on, but there was no room to free his arms. So last ball of this over coming up, wide open leg side field. Here's Tarun to Premal. Just hit straight back to the bowler. An eventful over, a couple of wides, a couple of full tosses, but no damage done. It's only 4 runs conceded. We are at 78 for 4 in 16 overs.
Yes, Nas. So slowly and gradually, this pair making some inroads for Proteas. They've compiled 31 runs between them. They'll be looking to carry on from here, build on from here, set the platform for Proteas. Proteas would be looking, banking on this pair now. They're looking solid. Both Abhishek and Premal getting behind the line of the ball, playing the ball on merit, and that's exactly what's needed. This is, of course, the Super League Division final of the Hamilton and District Cricket League, coming live to you from the Niagara Cricket Centre, as it might be Prabjot to continue. from the DMZ paid ball end. He's bowled well so far. His first 3 overs, he's just conceded 7 runs and has picked up a big scalp of Parshva. This is wide outside the off stump, gently tapped to backward point. Mansimran, the captain for Brantford, feels that. Prabjot bowling with a 6-3 offside field, and that's a good channel. He fires it in, maintains a good line and length. That's his strength, and he gets on with his bowling. This is driven by Abhishek to extra cover for a single, collected by Danish at the boundary as the score moves along now to 79 for 4 after 16.3 overs.
That's right, Shoaib. This is a great rebuilding partnership. Abhishek scoring most of the runs in it, but Premal also batting very sensibly. Here's another one of those floated up balls, uh, hit down the ground, long off, gives away only 1 run. And this is another one of those important things that Proteas batsmen need to think about. They need to just try to take singles, get off strike, keep that right left combination moving. Oh, this was a risky shot, but comfortably tucked away to the leg side. 2 runs picked up by Abhishek. Abhishek is batting beautifully so far. 26 runs off 25 balls.
It's a very interesting phase of the game, Nas. Both teams realize the importance of this phase as Prabjot now losses it up. Driven by Abhishek, but straight to the extra cover fielder Danish for a single. And that should conclude the 17th over. It's 83 for 4 Proteas, and this pair is, as they're showing, that is the batsmen spend some more time in the middle. These are good batting conditions. They'll get more confidence, and in the same time, Brantford realize the importance of this phase, and they're trying to keep an attacking field as well. They know the importance of picking up wickets. That's the name of the game. Need to keep taking those wickets to put the brakes on the scoring. So it's in a very exciting phase of the game. Let's see how both teams cooperate, come up with the plans in the next 10 overs.
That's right, Shoaib. It's only 17 overs. For the next 10 overs, they need to just play simple cricket, try to punch it down the ground, just dabs and nudges, and try to get off strike, keep that right left combination going. Here's Tarun in his second over to Abhishek. Great ball into the stumps, played down for a single, comfortable single in the end. And this is key for them. Premal has been a little slower of the two batsmen, but he has been looking solid. He just needs to do the same thing, try to just get off strike, keep rotating the strike, keep forcing the fielders to change positions, and try to get a few singles in an over, 4 or 5 singles in an over, put away the bad ball. Here's Tarun again to the lefty Premal. Another low full toss, nudged away, but there's no one on the leg side field. The ball doesn't have the legs to run to the boundary, but 2 runs comfortably taken. Yes, uh, now they've sent back square leg, the square leg man to the boundary. Tarun is has been straying on the legs a little. Needs to correct his line because he has no protection down the ground on the leg side. Here's Tarun again to Premal. Driven beautifully. Sweeper cover comes in and throws that ball in. It's just a single given. But more importantly, they've found a way to get off strike, both these batsmen, every time they've faced Tarun.
This is really good cricket on display. Like both these batsmen now look well set. They're playing the ball on merit. They're rotating the strike, and they're making the Brantford fielders work hard. Brantford, of course, made early inroads into this game, picking up four quick wickets within first 50 runs, 47 for four. At one stage, Sandeep managed to pick up three wickets in his one over. It was the sixth over of the innings where Proteas lost through crucial breakthroughs, including their captain Ashutosh, who couldn't manage to put up a fight today, but was greeted with some great deliveries up front.
Here's Tarun again. A great channel, great ball defended solidly by Abhishek.
40 runs between this pair so far, and
Yes, this is a great partnership, especially knowing that they came in after three wickets fell in quick succession and the big wicket of Pashwa. Here's Abhishek facing Tarun. A, another good ball, just driven straight back to the bowler. Only 4 runs conceded in that over. At the end of 18 overs, we are 87 for 4.
I think just
Here we go. Prabjot again to the lefty. Another one of those loose balls forcing Premal to poke at it.
well bowled survived by Prabjot. He's been bowling a good channel. He carried on putting the pressure on Proteas from where the opening bowlers had left off. And this one is driven beautifully by Premo within the vacant deep mid-wicket region, and he comfortably comes back for 2 runs. It's good batting by Premo. That's exactly what the need of the hour is for Proteas, as they had lost an initial four wickets, and they needed someone to stay in the middle and bat through for a longer period. Premo just responding to that request. This is up in the air. Beautiful
Oh, what a
catch.
beautiful catch.
Beautiful catch. And then once again, the commentator's curse comes into play. Just when I try to talk about the batsman who looks well set and is playing really well, and a brilliant catch in by Pranjay and slips. That one flew off the edge and well hung onto it by Pranjay. Got both hands to it and grabbed it. That is just what Brantford Cricket Club wanted. This partnership was just starting to look very dangerous for for Brantford, and it was looking to bring Proteas back right back into this game, and a timely breakthrough for Brantford as they regroup in the middle now. And Proteas unfortunately have lost their fifth wicket, 89 for 5 now, and a much needed wicket for Brantford collected by Prabjot, the bowler. That's his second wicket in a similar fashion as like he got Pershwa out caught in the slip, and Pranjay took a brilliant catch for sending Premal out now.
That's right. He's been poking at those balls, and all credit to Prabjot for continuing bowling those inviting deliveries outside the off stump. Abhishek, we've seen smartly letting those ones go, but Premal was just looking to capitalize on those balls, and he finally got another edge, which was caught beautifully by Pranjay.
Yeah, credit to Prabjot for maintaining a good disciplined channel of line and length, and he's been awarded rightly for that. And credit to Brantford captain and the team and for keeping in an aggressive field set. Like they've always kept that slip in place for Prabjot, and he has become really useful today, picking up two great catches, Pranjay, in slips.
That brings Viral Shukla into the crease in the bottom half of the lineup now. Let's see how he handles Prabjot. First ball defended nicely back.
Isn't this a surprise, Nas? I don't see Viral coming up at that number so frequently. Maybe there's a change in plans from Proteas to send Viral up the order. Maybe they want an aggressor, and he's flicked
Oh,
that one
and he
away for four
swept it
runs.
beautifully. Just another one of those floated up deliveries, but this time a little fuller, and Viral quickly snaps onto it. We are in the 90s now, 93 for 5 in 19 overs. It looks like Proteas have been scoring runs, good runs, but just two or three wickets too many have been lost. 93 for 5 in 19. And it looks like we have a bowling change after taking that brilliant catch. I'm sure he told the captain, I'm bowling the next over. So here's Pranjay. We are now going to have spin from both ends. Abhishek was looking very comfortable against pace. So maybe the idea is just to kind of bring the slow bowlers in from both ends and try to contain Abhishek. I would still like Brantford to keep going after Abhishek, who's looking to score freely. So it would be nice to see them inviting Abhishek to hit and try to beat him on pace and get him out. Here's Pranjay bowling his first ball. Abhishek to face. Oh, that worked. That plan worked beautifully. First ball, a loose ball outside the off, loose and short, cut straight to backward point. Looks like the captain
That was
that was
Kushnas.
Khushbrar. Yes, Khushbrar took a nice, comfortable catch. Just had to dive forward a little to make sure it was far away from the ground, but good, comfortable catch. And this was a big wicket for Brantford because Abhishek, even though he didn't spend too much time in the crease, like was looking to score freely. And now you could say that Brantford have taken full control of this game.
It's all Brantford now, Nas. Obviously, Proteas once again, unfortunately, losing two quick wickets. Two again, the two set batsmen losing their wickets. This was a loose delivery, first up by Ranjay. First delivery, short, wide outside the off stump, had no pace on it, and Abhishek casually just cutting it. And that was a good catch by Kush. He dove forward and hung on to it. So another good important breakthrough for Brantford, and they're right on top now. And Proteas once again, just when they were looking dangerous, the two batsmen trying to get back in the game. They were getting some momentum back, and they've lost two wickets now. So
Yes, Shoaib, and that also shows us that the first spin ball from both ends have led to a wicket of the two batsmen who were looking dangerous. So both uh, Parshwa of Prabjot's first ball and now Abhishek of Pranjay's first ball.
that's
We just with that change of pace, we were hoping that the batsman would just be a little watchful in the first couple of balls of a new bowler. But unfortunately, Abhishek now is gone back to the dugout, and we have Pragnesh Panchal in here. Another beautiful one floated up outside off.
a much
Pragnesh.
better delivery from Pragnesh. That's looped up. It was a googly. Came back into the batsman, but a better length.
That's right. I like this. these balls outside the off. And here's another one that was driven uppishly. 2 runs taken in the end, but Pranjay won't mind at all because that is what he wants these batsmen to do. He wants them to play uppishly. He wants them to take him on. And this is good cricket by Brantford. I love this bowling change, and I love the fact that Pranjay now is looking uh, to force the batsman to go in 2 minds and play that uppish drive. Mansimran standing right in place for those shots. Here's Pranjay again. Another beautiful one. Oh, that was just a little to the right of Mansimran. Stopped nicely at the boundary. 2 runs given in the end, but again, the batsman not looking comfortable. Pragnesh playing 2 uppish drives, but he'd be happy that he's off the mark.
It was well fielded by Tarun, covering a lot of ground and saved 2 runs for his team.
Here's Pranjay. See if he balls that faster one this time. Oh,
Well
another
bowled.
one looped up. Played much better this time by Pragnesh. This is good bowling by Pranjay. Oh, that one was again outside the off stump, and Pragnesh deciding to let that go. Good first over. We are at a halfway mark. 20 overs done. 97 for 6.
I think from this stage, Nas, what would be Proteas targeting if they were to revise their target a bit? I'd say like the first target should be to get to at least 175, 180, for which the batsman will need to spend some time in the middle and play out the overs.
That's right, Shoaib. They have 120 balls to go still. They only have 4 wickets in hand, but the batsman should uh, play positively, should not go into a shell. The only way they get to post a big total here is if they keep rotating strikers, if they keep the scoreboard ticking. 4, 5 singles and over are a must. Otherwise, you're looking at a very low total to defend. But that being said, Prabjot, it has shown us that it's not easy to score comfortably against him with his nagging line outside the off and change in variations. Here's another ball just defended to a backward point. You just need to find a way somehow to punch down the ground and take a single.
Credit to Brantford, Nas. It didn't look like after the first 3 overs of this innings, the way Proteas have got off to a flying start, they managed to get to 30 in the first 3 overs. That they'll be sitting here at one stage at the halfway mark at 97 for 6. So credit to Brantford, they held their nerves, they capitalized on the situation and put pressure on Proteas.
That's right. It's just dot deliveries one after the other, and that just every time there are about 3 or 4 dots, you can see that the life is blown into Brantford, and they're just a different team. Then last ball right into the middle. Viral looking to sweep that yet again. Unfortunately, caught right in front of the stumps. Seventh wicket goes down. 21 overs, 97 for 7.
Yeah, that looked pretty straight, Nas, and umpire Shubham was looking very comfortable there, giving that decision.
Yes, I'm comfortable with that call. It did look like it was one of his quicker ones. Stayed low. That's what invited Viral to walk across and sweep him, but unfortunately couldn't get any bat on it. And it was a high risk shot. I would have preferred if he just stood tall and punched it down the ground, but it's too late for him now. 21 overs are gone. 7 wickets have gone, and Prabjot quietly has taken some big wickets in this game. A very good, no nonsense bowler. I have a feeling that he did bowl a maiden, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, it was a great over.
Yeah, wicket made and as 97 for 7. But that was the third scalp for Prabjot. He's been the pick of the bowlers for Brantford. He carried on from where the opening bowlers left off, and he's maintained that pressure on Proteas in this Super League Division final. Proteas under a lot of pressure now. 97 for 7. They need some positive energy out there in the middle. The camp seems to be a little demotivated at this stage as Pranjay to continue. Well bowled by Pranjay, right up there, bowled a beautiful channel there. Aggressive attacking bowling now from Brantford. Denil Chaudhary is the new batsman who's joined Pragnesh.
Here's Panjay. Looks like he's going to keep continuing to float that ball up, and a good a half drive played, but Mansimran quickly dives to his left and stops that ball. Dot ball pressure here now. Here goes Pranjay again. Another one floated outside the off, but a little too much outside the off at that time, and umpire rightly calls a wide. I like what Pranjay is doing here. I want him to continue floating that ball up. Here's and the batsmen keep falling in that trap. Luckily, that ball spun just enough for him to miss that ball, but just missed the outside edge of that bat. Yep, he's just going to keep bowling. He's signaled to the long off fielder to be ready. Here's another one floated up, and another loose shot played on that ball. Play and miss. Pranjay has him set. It would be a great time for him to bowl a quicker one into the stumps, but let's see if he continues floating that ball up. Oh, that one looked like it just stayed straight. Good ball.
Brantford are right on top here. Pranjay right on top here. Bowling beautifully. Lovely delivery. Completely beaten there, Deno.
Here's Pranjay again. Oh, just a little down the legs this time. Wide called. Looked like he tried to ball that a little flatter and quicker. So just lost a little control on that, but yeah, looks like he's going to come back to his floated deliveries outside off. Oh, played sensibly, cut downwards, but point stops that. No run there. It's another successful over. No runs off the bat. He did have ball two wides, but Brantford will take it. It's still only 99 runs for 7 wickets with 22 overs done. Meanwhile, in the other finals, Hamilton are now at 123 for 3 with 10 overs to go in that inning. That is also finals of the Premier Division played at Confederation Park in Hamilton. Here's Denil playing his first ball, and Prabjot, who's only conceded 18 runs in his 6 overs, is going to come into ball. Another good ball, punch to cover, and a good single taken. Good intent by Denil. He looked to like he wanted to get 2 runs, put pressure on the fielder, but Danish was comfortable in the outfield, picked that one and threw it in quickly.
Well, that brings up 100 for Proteas now, Naz. That should be an important milestone given what they've lost the 7 wickets in the process, but still it's a milestone, and let's see how they negotiate and build on from this. This is heaved down to long on. Should be a single. Batsman looking to push hard. But at the end, just one more run at it.
That's right. Good positive running by Denil. Like we all know on this ground that if the ball is hit to the outfield, it's 2 runs. Pragnesh was satisfied with one, wanted to get Denel on strike. Little shorter ball punched back to the ground. Bowler in short cover, arm wrestle for who's going to stop that one. Four good balls, and here's another one. Denel just walked across and defended that one. Great bowling by Prabjot, keeping the batsman quiet. Batsman looking like he wants to do a little too much, but needs to play Prabjot sensibly. Another flat and fast, balled right into the stumps, defended right back to the bowler. Great over again by Prabjot. He's conceded only 20 runs in his 7 overs.
It's a great spell so far from Prabjot. He's been the pick of the bowlers for Brantford Cricket Club in this all important Super League Division final, with Brantford now well poised in this game. Yesterday we had our Elite Division final at this facility, the Niagara Cricket Center. It was played between KW Kings 11 and the Niagara Cricket Academy. In the end, after an exciting fixture, an exciting game by both teams, well played by both, but by players of both teams, it was KW Kings 11 who at the end crossed the line and were crowned as the Elite Division champions of Hamilton and District Cricket League in 2023. This is the Super Elite Division final with Pranjay to continue. He's bowls a flighted delivery and has a more aggressive field setup now.
He,
There are 5 fielders inside circle, including the slip, and 2 fielders on the boundary on the offside. Comes in again, heaves it up, beautifully driven, but straight to the fielder. He has protection there.
yes, that's a good fielding change by the captain. He brings in a second person at short cover, and all those balls are just going to those fielders. There's
Well
another
bowled.
one outside off, left alone.
What a delivery.
As Pranja again floated that ball up. Tempting delivery. Pragnesh was all around it, but he was lucky to leave his back foot in the crease, so a stump was not given.
It was a very good delivery, perfectly pitched up, with getting some spin and turn as well there. Completely beaten there, Pragnesh.
That's Tarun, who's standing very close to us, and he's the one on repeat. Another ball floated up straight to short cover, no run. Good positive bowling by Pranjay.
It's definitely easier for the captain to set the field when the bowlers have good control on line and length,
Oh,
but
that
this is
was a
up in the
great
air.
ball. Great ball. This time he went across, made good contact, but just 1 run in the end. It was just Danish tried to come under it, but it was too far ahead.
That was a
Just
release shot, Nas, trying to relieve the little bit of pressure, and that's exactly what Brantford are creating on Proteas right now. They're making them play exactly where they want them to play, and that's a good sign that they're right on top in this game as Proteas making a slow comeback into this game with this pair now. They've lost quick wickets up front in their innings, and then had a brief partnership between Premal and Abhishek, who looked at one stage were bringing Proteas back in the game, and at that stage they lost another 3 quick wickets. So it's now on to Denel and Pragnesh to reconsolidate and try and accumulate as many runs as possible, because every run will be vital in this final.
There's again Denel, good running between the wickets by him. There was a little fumble at backward point, and Denel took off for that single. This is Prabjot's last five balls, so you would want them to just sensibly play him out.
Yes, that would be the wise thing to do because Prabjot has been brilliant with his bowling today. He's been very disciplined, bowled a very aggressive line and length, and he's invited the batsman to make mistakes. Ably supported by the good fielding as well, right? Like Pranjay taking some good catches and slip of two important batsmen. That's well played. Right behind that one. That's exactly what the batsmen need to do. Just enjoy the batting. They still have 15.2 overs to bat. Not a lot of batting to come after this. So why not just utilize the time in the middle and try and accumulate as many runs as possible for Proteas?
That was the wicket-taking ball by him, quicker and flatter, but looks like the impact was outside off. Here's his last ball, right into the onto the leg stumps, flicked away nicely. Ball is running away, but Pranjay coming around. Uh, Only two runs given, but that brings us to the end of Prabjot's spell. 8 overs bowled, three wickets, and only 23 runs conceded. Um,
Yeah, great spell indeed by Prabjot. He's bowled really well today.
yep, we are at 105 for 7 in 25 overs.
Yeah, few too many wickets Nas at this stage. Proteas would have liked, obviously, but there's still 15 overs to bat.
There's still 15 overs to bat, and the good thing is that uh, one of the wicket-taking bowlers has done his spell, so they just need to give themselves a small target, try to get to 125, and then try to get to 150. The batsmen are more than capable. We've seen that they are running fast between the wickets. The ground is beautiful. If you hit a gap, you know it's gone for four. So let's see if the batsmen have the patience to stay there. Here's Pranjay again, floated up a little, just a little fuller than he would have liked, but that ball was just punched down to short cover who stopped it. Here's Pranjay again. Floated up. This time, the same thing. The ball was hit to the legs, didn't hit to the leg side. Uh, Danish in the deep tried to get under it, but it dropped way short in front of him. This is good. Pranjay won't mind this at all. He now knows that the batsmen are looking to play release shots. There's another good ball floated onto the middle stump, defended back to the bowler.
So Nas Prinjay is bowling with a 7-2 offside field. There are two fielders on the leg side, both of them at the boundary, one deep square leg and one long on at the boundary.
Yes, that's very sensible field placement because what he's trying to do is he's inviting the batsman to try to play across the line, and uh, they've done that a couple of times, but the batsman could have might as well played nudged it to the legs and ran to.
But that in the process now, that was a very positive looking shot from uh, it was
It was
Pragnesh.
Pragnesh,
Very
yes.
good looking shot. He bisected, even though there are seven fielders on the offside, he went over the inner circle and bisected the two boundary fielders, the extra cover and the longer fielder, and that to perfection, getting 4 runs in the process. As Pragnesh now continues both again and heaves this one down too long on. Will be another single. So positive looking strokes. The last two balls Pragnesh has faced.
That's right. You could tell by that shot Pragnesh played. We've had a couple of batsmen who got out playing um, half shots, like just not hitting it down or not hitting it over the infield, but just hitting straight to the fielders. This time you could see Pragnesh like played with intent, went over the infield comfortably for his first boundary. Here's Pranjay again. Oh, a beautiful ball right onto the stumps, defended.
Well played indeed by Daniel as well, respecting the good delivery there.
Just quickly, Pranjay has bowled 4 overs, and we are looking to see a bowling change from the other end because Prabjot is done. They still have 14 overs to go, and I think they've quickly realized that those 4 overs of Pranjay might be hard to score off, but they still have 10 overs from the other bowlers. They can look at scoring at least 40 or 50 runs in those 10 overs. That gives them a good target to defend.
I think Nas Brantford have realized that spin is the name of the game, and now they're introducing the third spinner in Danish. The two spinners have done really well in these middle overs for Brantford. Prabjot with an amazing spell with 3 wickets, and Pranjay has also picked up a scalp on his first delivery, 4 wickets between the spinners, and they've made life difficult for the Proteas batsmen. So we're seeing Danish now coming to the attack. It was Sandeep, the other bowler, who picked up the 3 wickets in his opening spell. All three of them coming in the same over at in the sixth over, which put a lot of pressure on Proteas from making inroads into this innings.
That's right, Shoaib. And here's the first ball of another spinner. Let's see if Proteas have learned from their mistakes in the last two, with the last two spinners bowling their first balls. So let's hope that Pragnesh just
Sees
watches,
off the first
sees
ball.
off the first ball, not to give a team hat trick. Here's Danish. A good ball outside the off, well left by Pragnesh. Just so important to see what this bowler is, what this new bowler is doing, right? Like, and I wish Parshva had done that too. But here's another ball driven nicely to extra cover, but sweeper comes in, just 1 run given.
It's very frustrating for me to see when I see two batsmen invest just a little bit of time, like 2 3 overs, and then they start playing their confident drives and everything. It is quite frustrating that the other batsman could have done the same thing, just given them a little bit of time because these are really good conditions to bat in.
That's right, they are, and you can see how quickly the ball goes off the bat, even though the ball is fairly old now. But that's all that the batsmen have to do, just like punch it down the ground, punch it into the gaps, and get off strike. Here's Danish again.
Well,
Looks to ball a tight line. They have been able to drive him to the extra cover boundary a couple of times, but he has protection out there.
it's definitely easier said than done. For sure, it's the final. You have the nerves of the final game. You're batting under pressure with Brantford. Credit to be given to the bowlers uh, and the fielders who've really been chirpy out there in the middle. They're not giving anything away to Proteas. So definitely there is
That's right.
pressure.
Denil did look a little frustrated there because he thought that there was a single there, and he has a little chat with Pragnesh. They have to make that decision if they want to take those tight singles or and risk a run out or not. Here's another one down the legs, wide called. If anything, these batsmen should keep talking to each other and saying that we are going to get 3 or 4 runs and over without taking any risks. So let's just keep batting. As I say that, there's a big fancy shot played by Pragnesh. He was lucky that that ball missed the off stump. I would just want him to stay there, punch the ball down the ground. There's still lots of overs left. 13 overs to go in this game.
13 overs, Nas. It's not that difficult. Like if Proteas, I think their target should be to bat out the 40 overs. Give them themselves the best chance to come back in this game. They are at 115. They can pile on another 60 runs from this stage. It is a final game at the end of the day. There is always pressure. A quick couple of wickets for them as well would put pressure on Brantford as well. So they need to think about and assess the game situation. As Pranjay will continue, he had his tail up. He's bowled really well so far. 4 overs, 1 wicket for 14 runs for him. And this pair, slowly and gradually, they're compiling some runs. They've been able to get around 20 runs between them by spending some time in the middle. So this one is tossed up by Pranjay and left alone. Well left. Given a wide by the umpire.
Uh, One thing I don't like here, Shoaib, is that they took out that second fielder they had in short cover and put him on the leg side. I would have wanted them to leave the leg side open. Here's another one, just played slog to the leg side, but only 1 run given. I would like them to leave that leg field open with Pranjay's bowling and invite the batsman to try to play across.
Interestingly, as the two fielders at the boundary on the leg side are not like in a traditional position you would expect for a leg spin bowler. It's a fielder between the square leg and the mid wicket position, and then a widest long on position. This one is
That's right.
short and cut away, and it's good to see that every ball that has been played on the leg side, which could be a loose delivery or anything, but has gone straight to those fielders. So they
That's
know
right.
their team, they know their bowlers, they know their field placements, and even though batsmen have been able to middle the balls, they're not able to find that boundary in the vacant areas on the leg side.
That's right. Here comes Pranjay again. Floats another one. Forces the batsman to defend him.
So
Uh, the the fielder who's on the deep mid wicket boundary, like there have been 2 or 3 balls that have gone to him, which just fell a little short. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to keep him a little inside. Here's another one floated way outside off. That looks like a wide. Sanjay trying to push a little too much there. He just needs to float those balls up and let the batsman take him on. His ball does spin away a little bit, so he does have a chance at getting that edge, and he has a first slip. Here's another one. Ended up being a full toss, but no run conceded. Played in the leg, played to the leg. Good bowling by Pranjay. Here's another one defended to short cover again.
that's a good shot, Nas. Like it's sometimes like a good defensive stroke can also give you a lot of confidence. Right behind that one on a good delivery.
That's right, Shoaib. There's another one. Just got into a bad position, but ended up cutting it to backward point. No runs given, but it's good to see that these batsmen are just looking a little more settled right now.
Yes, 28 overs done, and it's 119 for seven. So they've been able to compass a mini partnership again at this stage. Exactly the situation that uh, Abhishek and Premal were at the previous drinks break mark. They had managed to build a partnership, and then करना तो यही
We are back after water break to the final session of this inning. Danish bowling to Pragnesh. Here's another one floated up but played right back to the bowler. Proteas are 119 for 7. They should look at getting to at least 150, and anything on top of that is a bonus. But they need to give something for their bowlers to defend. It's hard to do that with these nagging lines that Brantford bowlers have been bowling. Danish bowling very tight into the stumps. It's hard to do much out of him, but they should look at playing him down the ground. Here's Danish again to Pragnesh. Floated up, ended up being a full toss, but hit straight to the cover fielder. No damage done. Danish going through his overs quickly. Ball's a great one, nudged nicely down the ground, and the batsmen are fast enough to take 2 runs. That's good positive cricket. That's all they need to do. Need to try to find a way to punch it down the ground and take on the fielder. Here's Pragnesh again. Great ball by Danish. A little faster. It looked like Pragnesh did well to keep it out. A good over at the end. 29 overs done. 121 for 7 for Proteas. Sanjay has completed 5 overs. He has 3 more to go. And that's what Proteas need to do. Proteas need to play out his 3 overs. Still try to look to punch that ball somehow into a gap and get at least three or four runs off his over. Try to eliminate the big glory shots. We've seen that Denil is a great runner between the wickets. He needs to focus on that strength. Try to find the gap. Try to get a couple. Here's Pranjay starting his 6th over. Floats it up, punched uppishly down the ground. Fielder did, Fielder does good. I think that's Harshit. That's good to not let that ball go to the boundary. Just 1 run conceded. Field is tweaked a little again. That second shot cover comes back in. Leg side is fairly empty. Here's Pranjay to Pragnesh. Oh, this ball is hit. This ball is hit to long on uppishly. The fielder was 3/4 of the way, but the ball didn't carry to him. Most important most important thing is that the first 2 balls of the over, they've managed to take 2 singles. And this is how you get back in the game, just by rotating strike continuously. Here's Pranjay again to Denil. Floated up outside the off again. Tried to poke at that ball. Was unsuccessful in getting any bat to it, but that ball did look like it was fairly wide. But the batsman had walked so far across and tried to play at it. If he had just stood on his at his spot, he could have gotten a wide. Here's Pranjay again. Oh, the batsman tried to go down the ground to take him on. Lucky to get a thick outside edge, and there is no slip, so that ball ran to the third man boundary. The fielder did a good job to come around and cut it off. Only 2 runs given, but these are good signs for Proteas. This is good positive cricket. Pranjay saw him coming, and it looked like he did try to ball a little short and far. Here's Pranjay again to Daniil, who walks across way outside the pitch, and Pranjay followed him, balled way outside the wide line, but the batsman kept walking across and found a way to just pull him to deep mid wicket and take a single. This is good, maybe a little too early, but it's still good, showing that they're here to score much more than 150. Good ball outside the off. Just Pranjay managed to keep it inside that wide line, so wide given. 30 runs have come between these two batsmen. Good partnership at this stage of the game. Here's Pranjay again. Floats that ball up nicely, driven between the two short cover fielders, but just one run conceded. That was a fairly good over. 30 overs are done, and we are at 128 for 7. That 150 looks very achievable right now. 7 runs were scored off this Pranjay over. This is good positive cricket by them after the water break. We're going into our last 10 overs. 50 runs in these last 10 overs would give a good total to defend.
This partnership looking more positive now, Nas. 128 for 7 as we head into the last 10 overs. Both Pragnesh and Danil doing a good job here, bringing Proteas once again back, giving them some momentum. 20 for Pragnesh of 39 balls, Danil 9 of 20. It's Danish, gently tabbed down to the leg side for a single. This is good batting. Now, as you can see, the runs are coming, and the batsmen doing a good job playing the ball on merit, taking this game deep. They still have a lot of 10 overs, it's still a lot of overs. There's 3 wickets in hand. They should look to bat out another 5 overs, keep rotating the strike, and then in the last 5 overs, try to get as many as possible.
That's right. Danish has been doing a good job, but now they've found a way to score runs off him. Oh, here's another one of those unfortunate deliveries that missed everything. The batsman played around it, the keeper missed it, and the batsman ended up running 2 runs in byes. Looks like a little bit of luck is also going their way.
You do need a little bit of luck, Nas. They've invested some time in the middle. They consolidated during a very difficult phase, and they do deserve a little bit of luck. As Danish once again bowls a short, and this is going down the leg side.
That was a good ball, a good shot attempted by Daniel. If he had gotten that over, if he had gotten that over, that one lone fielder in the back half of the leg side, he would have gotten a 4. But he needs to reset. Here's another ball. He did walk across and took it right onto the pad. Looked like uh, uh, as we were just talking, Shoaib, like they had invested, they had put in all the hard work, but a wrong time for Proteas to lose that wicket.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He was looking a little unsettled, and Danish was bowling those good deliveries, 2, 3 good deliveries, and the batsman gets one on the pad, and the umpire gives him out leg before. It's unfortunate that Proteas lose another wicket at this stage, just when they look to get the momentum back and they really needed the spare to continue for another few overs. They lose this wicket. It's 131 for 8 now.
That's right, Danish's tight bowling pays off too. He gets his wicket, and they got the wicket of Denil, who was looking to change the game with his running between the wickets.
Kush is the new batsman who's joining Pragnesh, who's looking good. Pragnesh. So these two batsmen, if they can replicate a partnership, another 20 to 30 run between the pair would be very helpful for Proteas.
Yes, Khush Patel, a big task on hand. Still a lot of overs to play. They should just try to get to that first target of 150, 160. Here's Danish again. Tight lines right into the stumps, defended well by Khush. A few too many tries of like walking across and pulling that ball onto the leg stump cost that wicket. There's Danish again.
He's mixing up
This
things
is
well, really. Nas.
good bowling by Danish.
He's mixing things up with his
Successful over for him.
pace. He's changing up his pace and lines, making it difficult for the Proteas batsman. It's a good over from Danish, a successful over. It's 131 for 8 now after 31 overs.
Yes, the unfortunate thing for Proteas today is every time they got a partnership going, um, they just couldn't convert that 30, 40 run partnership into a big one.
Exactly, Nas. As we see Pranjay continuing, he's going to bowl his seventh over. So far, 6 overs, 1 for 25 for Pranjay.
Yes, it's important for Pragnesh now to take the onus on himself. He's played 40 balls, he's been out there, he's seen a lot of bowlers. He needs to find a way to bat out the remaining 9 overs. The hard work has been put in. Now it's just time for him to be a little patient. That ball, it did look like the impact was outside off, and
Very strong
the,
appeal, Nas, there. Like, it is clearly like the impact outside the off stump channel,
yes,
but obviously, as soon as something hits the pads, the
yeah,
appeal is loud and clear.
yeah. The appeal was elaborated because they thought the batsman didn't offer a shot, but he's a leg spinner, and the impact was outside off stump, so rightly not given out. Here's the second ball punched down the ground to mid off and a single. Pragnesh gets off strike, and the new batsman Khush Patel comes on strike. Um, will Pranjay try to float those ones up outside off again and tempt the batsman to play an uppish drive?
Not easy for Kush here. It's a difficult phase. Double minded. What do you do? Like, you want to score as many runs as possible in this last phase, but at the same time, you cannot afford to lose your wicket. So, very tricky situation for Kush. Let's see how he negotiates with Pranjay. Pushes it across, lets it go alone.
That's good intent by Khush. They do need the runs, but at the same time, Pranjay's in his seventh over. It's just a matter of playing out his 9 balls and wait for the pacers to come back in. Here's another ball down the legs, nudged nicely. They could push and run two, but they settle for one. Would have been tight. There's no point taking a risk at this stage. Brings back the more established batsman Pragnesh on strike.
I think Proteas do need a couple of positive shots at this stage to bring some life into their innings. And as
Well,
I said that,
as
it's
you say
popped
that,
in
here's
the
one which
air,
goes
it's up
up.
in the air, and Mansimran
Mansimran
settles himself.
running
Good running
backward.
catch by Mansimran. Once again,
It's,
just when the need of the hour was for Proteas to get a couple of good shots in, this one was tossed up by Pranjay and a big heave by Pragnesh trying to take the air route straight back over the bowler's head. Popped in the air and Mansimran covering good ground and taking a good running catch. Looked quite comfortable at Mansimran under that ball. He was never going to look like as he was going to drop that catch.
that's a beautiful catch running backwards by Mansimran. And A big kudos to Pranjay for maintaining with that tempting ball outside the off stump, asking the batsman to hit him down the ground, but just looked like he was trying to hit that ball too much onto the leg side. Got a leading edge which went high and not and nothing short really. After someone has played 43 balls, I would have hoped that he would have played out push and waited for the pacers to come back in. That's when he could have cashed in the last 5 overs of the inning. But now it brings the team to an awkward spot with those two important wickets gone. We are at 133 for 9.
As the last batsman walks into the middle.
Last batsman is Ayaz Belim. Every few runs here in a finals matter. Even a low total is it's not easy to chase in such a big game. So they need to just keep that in mind and try to squeeze out as many runs as possible.
Brantford on an all-out attack here now on Toyas. Well bowled, Pranjay. It's been all Brantford today in this innings.
Another successful over by Pranjay. He's completed 7 overs and only conceded 27 runs. The spinners have done a great job after that super over from Sandeep in the beginning.
131 for 9, so this is the last wicket for Proteas. Still 8 overs to bat. And Kush, I guess he will now try to take on the ante and try and score as many as possible rather than playing out these 8 overs. Let's see what sort of field placements does Brantford put in place for Kush. These two teams do have good knowledge about each other. They've played against each other quite frequently. In fact, played as recently as in the Edburn T20 final, where Proteas beat Brantford Cricket Club by 1 run in the Edburn T20 tournament earlier this season. This is the Super Elite 40 over format finals.
That's right, Shoaib. If I'm correct, both these teams were promoted this year to Super Elite Division, and it's good to see both of them playing a final. If you recall, a year ago they played the Elite Division final.
That's correct, Naz, and they've done really well. The Proteas finishing top in the league the round robin stages after the 14 games. They finished at top, number one seed, and Brantford finished at number three.
It's a good positive shot by Kush to deep point. Fielder does good to keep it only at 2 runs. But they just need a couple of these. They're at 135 right now. They need to find a way to get to at least 150.
The unfortunate that Proteas never got the momentum at all, never got into this game from
Or
the
a
stage.
little bit of luck there too. The ball just played nicely down the legs. Doesn't have the legs to go to the third man boundary, but 2 runs taken.
These can be vital runs. Anything that this pair can add between them could be vital runs. This is the final, you never know. A few quick wickets and could put Brantford in under pressure as well. But so far, it has been an amazing display of cricket from Brantford. They have stuck to their plans. They've managed to keep their composure at the beginning of the innings when Proteas got off to a flying start with 30 for no wicket in the first 3 overs. Parshwa and Parth giving them a flying start, but then was 1 over from Sandeep that pulled things back. And since then, it has been all Brantford.
That's
Let
right. Another good ball nudged to the square leg fielder. This is the third and final power play. There's another shot, one nudge this time where the fielder moved from. They take a comfortable single. And this is all they need to do. They need to try to get 3 or 4 singles and over. That'll take take their score to a good defendable target. Like 150 is only 12 runs away, 11 runs away to set them a target for 150. So the batsmen need to know that 7 overs is still a lot. Pranjay is probably going to come in and ball his last over.
It's unfortunate, Nas, that Proteas have lost like wickets in patches. Like they've lost too many wickets, quick wickets in patches. They lost the first three without any run added to the score at one stage, and then uh, like 32 for no wicket, and then 32 for three, and then at one stage when Premal and Abhishek were looking very good, both those set batsmen got out in a very short period of time, and then it was Daniel and Pragnesh also getting out, the settled batsmen. So it's unfortunate, but this is the last wicket. Trying to put in as many runs as possible. It's 138 for 9. As Pragnesh, I believe, is bowling. Pranjay is bowling his last over.
That's right. He is going to try to get that wicket in his last over. He's going to try to keep floating that ball up, trying to force the batsman to play him uppishly.
Pranjay wouldn't mind that single. Maybe a tactic by Mansimran to allow that single. Oh no, yes, and that will bring Ayaz on strike. So Pranjay wouldn't mind bowling to Ayaz for the last four deliveries.
Yes, and Pranjay did get a glimpse that anything outside the off, Ayaz is going to look to leave. So it might be smarter for him just to attack the stumps.
More of an attacking feel for Ayaz.
Yeah, I don't. I hope that Ayaz just tries to not poke at the ball, just try to play it with a straight bat. There we go. That's what we talked about. And
Quickest delivery left alone by Ayaz.
Ayaz is a very solid cricketer. He's not going to just throw his wicket away. Here's Pranjay again trying to buy that last wicket. Here's another ball floated and spun away to miss the outside edge of the bat. Ayaz sensible to just let those ones turn away from him. Here's Pranjay again to Ayaz. Another one outside the off. I would say Pranjay wasted those three balls trying to ball it outside off. But some part of me hopes that he just used those to set up the batsman. And now he's gonna try to ball one straight in. Here's another one outside the off. Ayaz has no problems letting those ones go. Pranjay finishes his spell 2 for 28. Great spell in a finals to keep
Good spell
his.
by Pranjay indeed. In the final, came in a very came into ball when Brantford were right on top, and he's maintained the pressure, got good wickets. So he was the one who got Abhishek out at when Abhishek was set on his first delivery of his spell. So
6 overs to go. The batsmen need to find a way to play these 6 overs. It looks like Danish is going to continue from one end, but they will have to bring back one of their pacers from the other end. Same field with two short covers. Here comes Danish. Nice ball into the stumps, not giving any width or any room for the batsman to free his arms. He's
in
forcing the batsman to just play him.
the meantime, Danish on the other hand has very quietly pushed in with 4 overs and 11 runs and just one wicket. So he's
Oh,
maintained the
there's
pressure.
the one. Like that's what they need to wait for. A full toss outside off, driven to cover boundary. 4 runs. These are important runs. Takes
He's
the score to 143, and this is what they need to do. They need to play the patience game now. They're the last pair. Need to bat out the remaining 35 balls. 34 balls. Correction. Here comes Danish again. Oh, a little down the leg this time, just missing his line and being called a wide. Just need to tighten it up. All that hard work, they don't want to give the momentum to the batting team. Have our fifth fielder coming outside. They are in power play three, so they allowed five fielders on the boundary. Another good ball by Danish, defended solidly. Are they going to try to let Khush has been looking comfortable against these bowlers? Are they going to try to keep him on strike and try to get that single off the last ball? Let's see. This is
Seems to be a very composed batsman, Nas. Like he's so far played so well,
he has a good single to get to the other side.
and he seems to be very comfortable against spin. I'm not sure why he didn't come up the order to bat, but maybe it's hindsight. But so far, based on what I've looked at, Coach has played every ball on merit and has put any loose delivery awarded to him away in a pressure situation. So he seems to be a batsman who does have a lot of capability and could have come up the order at a difficult time.
That's right. He has looked solid. Here's Ayaz. He has two balls of Danish to survive. Danish does ball into the stumps. Here's another one, flicked nicely to the legs, but Ayaz is not going to bother getting off strike. He wants to play out this over and let Khush face the next over.
I'm not sure if that's a smart move, Nas. Denying a single is always not a good idea. There's still 5 overs to bat.
Well, Ayaz would feel like his job is done. Like he's letting Khush face the next over. It does look like the Pacers are going to come back to ball the last 5 overs of this inning, and I guess depending on how this over goes, they might decide if they want to keep Danish uh, on the other end or if they want to bring Pacers back on both ends. So let's see. As of now, it looks like Tarun is going to come into the attack. He's going to come back into the attack. This is with some pace on the ball and with this lightning fast outfield. This is a time that they could convert this 145 150 score to like a 165 170.
That's
Let's
one one thing I'd like to rest assured to our viewers that I think Proteas will be up for a fight, no matter what target they set. They are an energetic team. They have a good fielding side. They have a good variety of bowlers in their armory, so they will definitely not let this go easy for Brantford. Brantford at this stage would be quite content. They've played really good cricket. It's been all about them. They've never let Proteas off the hook in this innings, but Proteas definitely a capable team to come back strong. All they need to do is what sort of momentum they carry into the second innings. So this partnership will be very crucial. If they can bat out the 5 overs, even if they manage to score another 15 or 20 runs, it is the momentum and the confidence that they take into the second innings.
Yes, I agree 100% with you. And here comes Tarun to Khush. Good ball onto the into the stumps, just defended. There's no run there, but uh, it's good. It's smart for him after facing spin on both ends. Like that was his first ball of pace, so it's good to just see what the ball is doing. Here's Tarun again. Again into the stumps, giving nothing away. This is good, smart bowling. The batsmen are looking to score. Khush is looking to play his shots or just play his nudges and get ones and twos. But Tarun doesn't seem like he's going to give anything away. There's Tarun again, driven down the ground comfortably, too long off.
As the more I've watched Kush bat, I'm quite surprised.
Yes, just that shot right there. You could see how comfortably he got in line and just played a perfect shot down the ground. I wish he had come up a little earlier, but that being said, there's still a lot of batting left. These 4 overs, with the way he's been getting in line and playing his shots, he could do some damage. 3 balls for Ayaz. I would like to see him punch it down the ground and get pushed back on strike instead of just playing out the 3 balls. But let's see what he does. Oh, there's a big mistake by Tarun at this stage. Balls down the legs.
Proteas will take it. They wouldn't mind it. They know if they bat another 4 overs, there might be 3, 4 extra runs as well conceded in those 3, 4 overs. So every run counts at this stage, and Ayaz is putting his 100% concentration as he faces Tarun and leave that one away, and another wide, as I said. So Tarun struggling a bit. These are handy runs for Proteas.
That's right, slowly creeping up to 150 with 4 overs to go after this one. They would love that. Ayaz still has his 3 balls. He's gonna try to get a couple of runs in here. Here comes Tarun. Balls into the stumps, defended solidly.
Well defended by Ayaz. Got behind the line and just gently tapped it to the offside. Played it on merit. That's exactly what the need of the hour is. As Tarun
Yes.
trying his hard, putting it in the areas and asking, hoping that the batsman misses.
Here's Tarun again attacking the stumps. Ended up being a low full toss, but Ayaz more than happy just to defend it away. It He does look solid like a rock, but I would have liked to see him try to just push that ball a little harder, try to hit that gap. Here's Tarun again, balled into the stumps again, confidently defended away by Ayaz.
Well played indeed by us there. He's not fussed about scoring the runs. Three. It's the black kiss again. So after 36 overs, it's 148 for 9 Proteas. Well negotiated by us, seeing off Tarun. And now it's going to be Kush on strike as Danish will continue. Danish 5 overs, 1 for 17 before this. Last 4 overs now.
Yes, it's with 4 overs left to go in the inning. It would be nice to. They will be looking Proteas to bat a little solidly. Here's another full toss hit down the ground, just 1 run taken.
I think Proteas should trust on Ayaz now. That's the way they're going to get as many runs as possible because rather than asking Kush to take a single of the first delivery and then Ayaz seeing off the rest of the over, at this stage you need to show some confidence in Ayaz. Give him the confidence to extract a single from somewhere.
Yes, I do like the fact that Ayaz is looking to survive and take this game to the last over, but I wouldn't mind if he tries to just punch the ball a little harder instead of just defending it. Doesn't have to play it
But
in
I
the air,
think
but
Kush came to him Nas just after he played that delivery, and maybe the instruction for Ayaz was just see him off still, continue doing exactly what he's been doing. But Ayaz goes straight dive
oh,
past
there
the
you
bowler,
go.
and there you
That's
go.
perfect job, well done by Ayaz, and I like that. I like seeing that.
That should give
It
him some
was a little
confidence.
uppish, but I like seeing that he's looking to get off strike, and that's how you shake the bowling team instead of giving them 5 dots in a row. Just try to get off strike.
And that brings
That's
up the 150 for
yes,
Proteas, an important milestone, and would give them some confidence given where they were at one stage. This
yes,
is
that's right.
heaved down to mid wicket.
Yeah, he would have liked to hit the ball a little more to the right of the fielder, try to get back for two. But now he does have he has talked to Ayaz and he does have faith in him.
So now it's not about single of every ball. Let's see how Ayaz negotiates this one. Well played by Ayaz. Exactly, that's the need of the hour.
Yes, that's fine. Survive the difficult balls. That's fine. Just look to put away the bad balls. I wouldn't even mind if he plays out these two next two balls. But just look for a
Danish,
single. Look for a single. This is good batting. Another one. Another good ball. Played
Danish.
solidly. Defended solidly.
The wily old Fox Danish. He's bowling that intriguing line and then inviting Ayaz to play that expensive shot where Ayaz just gently negotiating that to the offside. Last ball of his over. He coming in to bowl to Ayaz. He comes in and well left by Ayaz and that negotiates Danish. And it's 151 for 9 after 37 overs, and as it will be Kush taking strike now.
This is great cricket again. A good partnership. Never quit attitude by these two batsmen. Um, they will look to capitalize in the last 3 overs. And they don't need to aim for too much. They just need to try to get to 160. Get those small set small targets and try to get through.
Same
Looks
thing.
like Khush Brar is going to come back after his first spell.
Yeah, same way, like as its Proteas are trying to negotiate and play these last 3 overs out just to take some confidence back at the end of this innings, come back stronger in the second innings. Similarly, Brantford wanting to wrap things up as quickly as possible, thinking to bring back Kush Brar, their premier strike bowler, the opening bowler for Brantford Cricket Club. He's now going to try and wrap things up for Brantford, and he'll be bowling to Kush. Brantford do not mind giving Kush a single as Brar comes in. Just
This is good
differentiate.
death over bowling, like a perfect Yorker. They're not letting. They know that Khush is looking uh, to score some quick runs, but not giving anything away.
It's Kush into Kushness. Kush bowling to
Oh, this
Kush.
is perfect. They're both happy by translation. So let's see which one is the happier of the two.
It says Brar on his shirt, so it's going to be Brar on to Kush, and Kush guides that down to deep extra cover, and this time denies a single. Perhaps Kush wanting.
Fielders playfully calling him Dhoni Bhai because he's denying singles at this stage. Here's Khushbrar again.
We'll bowl
Oh,
him.
that was a good ball in the slot, but just trying to heave at it and inside edge onto the stumps.
That's what Kush was brought back into the attack by Brantford for, and he's wrapped things up here for Brantford. It's been a great performance by Brantford Cricket Club. They've stuck into the task today, and it's been all about them. It's 151 for 10. Proteas all out, bowled out in the 38th over, and Kush has managed to pick up his first wicket in the process as well. 1 for 21 for Kush, 5.3 overs, and it will be Brantford Cricket Club who will look to chase 152 in the Super Elite Division final for the Hamilton and District Cricket League season 2023. It was a good start in the first 3 overs for Proteas, but then three quick wickets in 1 over by Sandeep put all the pressure on Proteas, and from there, that point onwards, they were not able to negotiate. They had a few good partnerships in the middle, but couldn't continue on from that. The spinners bowled really well in the middle. Prabjot was the pick of the bowlers for Brantford today, came in and put all the pressure. Didn't give away any easy runs. Maintained a good channel. Got 3 wickets in the process. Well supported by Pranjay, who picked up a couple of wickets as well, and then Danish bowling well at the end. So it was Brantford 151. They've bowled out Proteas to a 151, and they'll be looking to chase this down to win the Super Elite Division Championship. Rest assured, Proteas will regroup during the innings break and they'll come charged. They'll look to defend this total. They've done it in the past as well, but this is the finals. Let's see if they can pick up a few quick wickets and put the pressure on to Brantford. We'll take a short break here in the meantime. Uh, we'll be back in the next 20 minutes to half an hour to continue with this coverage. Please stay tuned.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the live coverage of the Hdcl Super Elite Finals between Proteas and Brantford. Brantford is getting ready to start their chase of 152. Here comes Abhishek Ramparia to Tarun Dhingra. Good channel outside the off stump. Let's it go. Here's Abhishek. Very unfortunate to just try to nudge the ball, glanced it straight to second slip. Early breakthrough. Not a good start for Brantford, but a bright, promising start for Proteas, who were looking to get some early wickets. Tarun Dhingra was the first wicket. Very unfortunate uh, for him. He would have loved to get his team off to a flying start, but Brantford have a very good top order who know how to use the power play. They will not be too worried. Jashan Bhandari comes in. He's facing Abhishek. A good first ball shot outside off, and Jashan just stands tall and cuts it downward to the backward point. Ball races away for a four. Great start to his inning. That'll give him a ton of confidence. Here comes Abhishek again. Nice channel outside the off stump. Jashan just lets that one go. Here he comes again. Great ball into the stumps. Confidently driven down the ground to long off for a single. Good positive start by Jashan. Brings Gurtej in to face his first delivery. Gurtej is a strong attacking batsman. Deep point and deep third man for Gurtej. Here comes Abhishek. Oh, that ball stayed low, but well played by Gurtej to make sure it doesn't get any piece of his pad. Great first over. 5 runs, but a big wicket. Good start by Proteas and good confident start by both these batsmen. Viral Chopra comes into the attack. Jashan to face him. First ball, a full toss that just dipped, sensibly punched down the ground for a single by Jashan. Jashan is looking confident there. Here comes Viral for the first time for to Gurtej. Oh, that was a great ball, good channel. Gurtej looking to hit it down the ground, just couldn't connect, but good positive intent by Gurtej. Here he comes again, hits the ball down the ground, and a beautiful running catch taken by Daniel at the long off boundary. He connected it really well, but just got a little too much height to it. The ball just flew, stayed up, and the fielder at the long off boundary ran across and took a wonderful catch. Two quick wickets for Proteas. Two quick wickets brings in the left-handed skipper Mansimran Singh to the crease. He would have thought that he wouldn't be needed in the first few overs, but here he is in the second over of the game. Proteas have done a good job to get both openers out, but Mansimran, the skipper, is finds himself in the middle. I would still like to see him play positively. They are still over 6 overs of the power play. The ball is brand new, and he's a great striker of the ball. But it is a responsible inning for him. So here comes Viral. Great ball in the slot, hit flat, just a little uppish. Didn't get all of it, but a good positive shot and a good single. The only thing that will keep Proteas in the game is regular wickets. So the batsmen need to just just need to make sure that they don't give their wicket away. But at the same time, they need to keep playing their strokes. They can't go in a shell. Here's Viral to Jashan, who plays yet another beautiful, confident drive down the ground for a comfortable single. Jashan is looking wonderful with those straight bat drives. You want these two great strikers of the ball to play positive cricket. Yes, the two wickets have been lost, but at the same time, they are not chasing a humongous target. The only way they can keep Proteas out of this game is if they score some good boundaries. So good positive batting required, good task on hand, good challenge for them. Here's another ball just straight onto the legs, gently flicked away by Mansimran. Two comfortable runs. Keeper runs around to collect the ball. This is all it is like. These two batsmen, Mansimran and Jashan, they know how to capitalize on anything that is slightly loose. And with the new ball, new hard ball, they're going to look to play positive cricket. Jashan has already showed us that he's middling the ball perfectly, and his straight bat is just remarkable. So I would like to see both these batsmen play positively, but I also like the energy that Proteas has brought onto the field, and those two wickets just put them in the right spot. They're thinking that they can get 8 wickets for under 140 runs, but these two batsmen need to make sure that they keep them completely out of the game. 2 overs done, 10 runs for 2 wickets. Contrasting starts for both teams, where remember Proteas just came out guns blazing, got some big boundaries, but Brantford have lost 2 early wickets. But here comes Abhishek to Jashan. Another ball just slightly short outside off, but very comfortably driven to third man. I like Jashan's intent. Like from the first ball that he faced, he's looking to get off strike. He's looking to rotate strike, and that's key with the left-right hand combination going on here. Two solid batsmen. The great thing is that they know how to put away a good. They know how to take a single off a good ball. That's important. They are waiting for the bad ball, but they're not just out there to play dots. They're looking to get off strike. So here we are, deep mid wicket and a deep wide long on. Two fielders on the leg side in the boundary. See if Mansimran can capitalize on that offside field. Here comes Abhishek for the first time to Mansimran. Oh, just strays down the leg, clipped the ball off his thigh pad, and just runs it. The ball just runs down, collected, only a single given. But this is great. This is great that the batsmen are just keep rotating strike, keep rotating strike, keep changing the field, keep the bowler confused on which side he's bowling to. That's key with the left right hand combination. Here's Jashan. Oh, that was a beautiful cover drive. Little looser ball, little fuller. Just beautifully put away all along the ground, raced away to the boundary. Good positive cricket by Jashan.
It's definitely nice. Like good positive start for Proteas. Just the start they were looking for. Got the 2 wickets up front in the first 2 overs, defending a smallish total in the final of the Super Elite Division, defending 151. And Brantford, in the process, have lost 2 early wickets. Just the start Proteas wanted. And as I said, this is the final fixture. There's always pressure chasing in a game, and if they lose early wickets, this game right now fairly poised. A lot depend on this pair, the senior batting pair of Mansimran, the captain, and Jashan at the crease, trying to bring this home for Brantford. It's a good channel by
That was
Abhishek.
that was a really good ball, but what's even better is how comfortably Jashan found a way to punch it down the ground and take a single. Like I'm loving this strike rotation with these two batsmen.
Yeah, Abhishek, more of an attacking bowler for Proteas. He does swing the ball away from the right hander and into the left hander, so they're banking on his swing. He comes in, bowls to Mansimran. This one dips in a little bit and well negotiated by Mansimran. Solidly behind that one, defending it straight to mid off fielder. We have an exciting final now in front of us. It's 8 wickets remaining. Proteas need 8 wickets. and Brantford need 135 more runs.
Here comes Abhishek bowling his last ball. A little shorter, but not enough room for Mansimran to free his arms. Just plays it back to the bowler.
There's no run rate pressure in this game for the Brantford batsmen. They know, like, if they can get a partnership going, that will settle their nerves, and things will get a lot easier for the batsmen the more time they spend in the middle, as they might have seen during their bowling.
Yes, Brantford bat deep, and they have some great batsmen in their lineup. 17 for 2 in 3 overs, and Viral comes into the attack. Oh, my apologies. We have a change in bowling. Does that look like Pringle? No, Parth. We're gonna have a change in bowling after just his one over, one successful over. We're gonna get a change in bowling. Parth Thakur is gonna come into the attack.
Yeah, perhaps the captain in trying to introduce a left arm seamer into the attack part may also just trying to get some variety there going. Ashutosh there trying because it's the final and they do know that they want to capitalize on this new ball, get as many wickets as possible. So Parth will be bowling to Jashan, comes in and bowls. This is short, cut away by Jashan into the point area, and the batsman managed to pick up a single.
That brings in the lefty batsman to face the left arm pacer. Looks
As I'm
like
not too sure about the field
I
placement
am not too
because
sure about it
they're
too.
trying to protect the boundaries at this stage, or maybe not. They're making some adjustments. I would like to see a more aggressive field setup from Proteas. They do need to pick up Mansimran early. He's a dangerous batsman. He's the captain of Brantford Cricket Club. He has scored many runs this season as well as possesses a lot of experience. He's the guy for Brantford. He's been a top performer in this league for over the years, so a vital wicket. And as I said, they're setting up a deep extra cover or back deep extra cover for Mansimran and a wideish third man at the boundary. Only two fielders on the onside. As Parth comes in and bowls to Mansimran, this is short and wide and cut away by Mansimran, but straight to the backward point fielder. No run there. Proteas are a good fielding side. They will need to put in their 100% today because they're defending a smallish total. They need some brilliance in the field, some luck to go their way, and this will be an exciting final if they can put up a fight. As Bunsimran faces Park, Park goes down the leg and is called wide by the umpire.
That's not the uh, best of balls, like with his offside field. He
Yeah,
should be keeping that ball outside the off stump. It's a slight mistake. I'm sure he'll make up for it. But Mansimran would love to get another one on his legs. Here comes Parth again. Short and outside off looked a little too far away, so the umpire is going to call that wide.
another wide from Parth. Needs to find that channel quickly. He doesn't have a lot of room to play with, Parth. And every run that is given away, it releases the pressure on the batsman. Mansimran still relatively new at the wicket, so we want to maximize, make him play early on. As Parth once again comes in and bowls to Mansimran and just gently down the leg, tapped away by Mansimran, and there is another single. I think they need to ping in their fielders a little bit. These
They
are easy singles.
they do they have to make sure that their bowlers get a fair shot at bowling to each one. Like, don't let them get these comfortable singles.
Yeah, I don't know why they need a deep extra cover fielder at this stage. Should be looking to be more aggressive and attacking. As Justin now facing Parth. This is guided by Justin. Very smart cricket. Just tap down to the widest third man area for a single. He seems to be quite content and all set in his mind that he's there out there to win this game for Brantford. He is going to invest his time in the middle. So far, based on his shot selection, it seems to be the one guy who is looking forward to anchoring this innings for Brantford.
Yes, and that's important. Like, he needs to continue doing what he's doing, and he is putting the bad balls away as well. There just haven't been too many of them to him, but it's good. I like to see this positive cricket in a final game. That's a very good ball right into the stumps. Mansimran comfortably defends it away.
Mansimran looking good as well. He's negotiated well with everything that has been thrown up to him so far and doesn't seem to be in a rush. Sparth once again comes in and bowls. This one is foolish outside off stump and left alone by Mansimran. So that's good batting. It's 22 for 2 after the end of the fourth over. Proteas obviously wouldn't mind getting a couple more wickets before 50 just to strike that balance in this game as Proteas lost 4 wickets at 47 for 4 at one stage and was always going to be challenging for them to come back from that stage. They managed to get to 151. Credit to Brantford bowlers in the middle overs. The spinners did an amazing job containing them. Prabjot from Brantford bowled a brilliant spell. 8 overs, 3 wickets for him, and without conceding too many runs. Well supported by Pranjay and Danish in the middle as well. It was Kush to finish things off for them with the last wicket of Kush. And now it's on Brantford to chase this down to one target of 152 to win the Super Elite Division Championship of A Hamilton and District Cricket League. Here is Abhishek once again, and uppishly hit straight back over the bowler's head, and that is cut off by the long off fielder, and that's just one run. I don't see the need for this from Jushin at this stage. He was looking solid, but he wanted to take on this bowler. A risky shot for just one run.
Yes, we've seen Jashan play much better shots to get a single. This one, there was no need for him to try to go over. If anything, if he had timed that perfectly down the middle, it could have run away for four. Oh,
Beautiful
here's
drive.
Mansimran with a beautiful cover drive, runs away to the boundary and way beyond. Great positive cricket. That's what it is. That's what you want to see these guys do. Hit the ball hard, find the gaps. There's no need to try to go over the fielders on this lightning fast outfield.
That's a beautiful looking shot indeed, and that should get he played that beautifully, bisected the fielder and the defense for four. Abhishek is a crucial bowler for Proteas. They bank on him to get these early wickets because he gets this initial swing. Slowish delivery and well bowled. It's a loud shout. Not out, says the umpire.
Good, confident not out signal by the umpire right away. We all saw that the bat just hit the ground. He jammed the bat into the
It was
ground.
a very confident appeal by the keeper. He was quite convinced that there was definitely an edge there. But unfortunately, the umpire not in agreement with that one. But a good change up from Abhishek. That was a slowish delivery. Did induce a slight error from Mansimran, and this one is down the leg side, signaled wide by the umpire.
Just straying away after a couple of good balls. The Proteas ballers seem to be balling that wide down the legs, and what they need to remember is that these batsmen, especially Mansimran, very strong off the legs. Like, if he had connected that, it would have just gone away. So need to make sure that with this low total, they are right on the money with their line and length. It was another ball that was defended confidently by Mansimran. Good comeback by Abhishek. He needs to keep bowling his perfect line and length in this game. Here's another one, foolish ball, driven just straight to the point fielder. Mansimran would feel like he missed out on that one. But I don't mind. I don't mind him trying to pierce the gap. Maybe it's a little too early to try to see him go over the top. He can keep striking the ball hard through the covers. That's what I like to see with the strong leg side field. Here's another good ball, very confidently punched into the covers by Mansimran. No run, but a great ball nonetheless.
It's 5 overs, 28 for 2 for Brantford. Settling things down after losing those first two quick wickets in the first 2 overs. Now this pair is gently getting them back in the game. The run rate is quite positive. The run rate will never be an issue in this game. It's a tricky situation for Proteas. A bowler like Abhishek, who is an attacking bowler, he has to rely on his swing because they need to grab wickets. He might concede a few runs in the process because he's looking for that swing, and that process might pitch it up for the batsman to capitalize. But he needs the batsman to play those shots so he can create chances. While the other bowlers, it will be important that they try to restrict the runs from the other end. So dot ball pressure is created to entice a mistake from the batsman. Proteas will be looking for another wicket at this stage. They know the importance of breaking this partnership and keep chipping away wickets.
Parth Thakur to continue from the commentary box end. Jashan has looked very confident so far. Looks to play that ball down the ground. Oh, there was a loose full toss, but uh, there was a sweeper cover fielder there who just comes in and makes sure it's only one run conceded. Jashan will feel like he missed out, but that shot was just so beautifully hit that he won't mind getting off strike.
That was well hit, but there was protection there at the boundary, so just one more run added could have been more costly.
Here's Parth bowling to the lefty Mansimran. Only two fielders on the leg side, short mid wicket and mid on.
Beautiful delivery from Pard. Beat Mansimran there, just shaped away from him at the last minute. That lifts some spirits in the Proteas fielding unit. They know the importance of getting Mansimran here. It will put pressure on Brantford. They do possess a deep batting lineup, but at the end of the day, say this is the Super Elite Division final, chasing 152. As Parth once again comes in and bowls to Mansimran. This is well negotiated by Mansimran. Just tabs it down to point and the back attempt at the non-striker's end. No damage done here.
Good ball. Parth has found his channel now. He's bowling really well to the lefty. Oh, here
This
was
is
that down the leg, but Mansimran didn't get all of it, but got enough to just get off strike, take a comfortable single.
fielder is moving around. Batsman rotating strike. It is the left and right hand combination, so field has to move around. Proteas would want to break this partnership.
Here's the left arm bowler to Jashan. Oh, nice quick delivery, played defended comfortably. He's done a good job this over after that first full toss. He's come back and looks like he's found his rhythm. He's bowling great lengths to both batsmen. There's another low full toss and a quick single taken, and the fielding has just been amazing. Unfortunately, there were overthrows which ran across. Fielder tried to get around, but couldn't stop that ball, so it runs all the way for four overthrows. Good positive cricket. There was a run out chance there, so I won't blame the fielder. But with seven fielders on, with so many fielders on the other side, like he should have had some better a better backup over there. 6 overs done, 35 for two. Looks like Viral has changed ends. Abhishek is taken out of the attack, and Viral comes from the other end. Parth has done a wonderful job in that last over. That it's unfortunate that those four overthrows went through, but that was a good over. Viral bowling his second over. First one from the other end. Jushan to face him. Comfortably punched down the ground again. There is a long off fielder, so it's only going to be one run, but Jushan is so comfortable with anything, like with just punching the ball down the ground.
That wasn't a bad delivery, Viral, in his comeback over. First delivery, making the batsman play, putting it in the right channel, making him drive down the ground, trying to induce an error from the batsman. It just needs to bowl according to his field. I don't like this field placement. He needs to put the pressure, ask for Mansimran to go over the top and try and make a mistake. But right now, this is a defensive field set from Proteas. And Mansimran negotiates that one with a gentle tap to cover. No run there. And he has taken out the slip now. The bowler trying to cover a gap on the offside. The plan, I think, from the bowler is to try and defend, not concede as many runs. This is again tabbed away to cover and one run conceded. Exactly where the fielder was placed. This partnership would have settled the nerves in the Brantford camp now after losing the first two wickets. It's Jushan who's so far been the leading scorer, 24 of just 16 balls from him. He's got Brantford off to a positive start. Mansimran is supporting him well with 11 of 19. These two now looking more and more confident as they've spent some time in the middle. Nervous energy in the Proteas camp. They don't have enough runs to play with. They need to buy in more wickets to get their confidence going. It's Viral once again to Justin. Justin comes down the track and flicks it down the long on for a single.
Oh, there are three fielders outside in a power play over. Three fielders are outside, so the umpires are just consulting. Looks like it's a no ball. That's right. That is a no ball for three fielders outside the circle. had a long on, a long off, and a deep extra cover.
That's the right decision by the umpires. There were three fielders on the boundary. They consulted. The fielding team complaining that, oh, the umpire didn't give it. It was the batsman who pointed to the umpire. So I don't know where in the cricketing rules it says that the umpires cannot consult and make the right call, which was done in this case. So it is a free hit, and Mansimran will face Viral. They're allowed to make changes in the field since batsmen change strike. So it is a free hit for Mansimran.
Yeah, here's that free hit that he needed just to
And
shake
there
it
was
off,
heaved
and
away
there
by
you go.
Mansimran.
That shows that
Sailed.
shows what Mansimran is capable of. He just I don't know if he was in two minds, or but he just wasn't getting a hold of those balls. But the free hit just broke those chains. He got a nice ball and he just made a beautiful mess out of it. Like that ball just sailed over uh, the mid wicket boundary for a comfortable six.
47 for 2 now, Brantford. Cruising along with Mansimran now gets an edge down to short third man. Called for a quick single by Jashan, who looks more confident in his running than Mansimran. Mansimran perhaps was trying to find where the ball had gone. So it's 48, no, 47
47 for two,
2.
one ball to go in this over.
Costly over for Viral with that no ball.
It's just one fielding error. That's what it was. One in the last over and one in this over with three people outside. It worked out to be expensive, and that just keeps adding. That extra ball created uh, resulted in a wide delivery. Proteas need to shake off that one error and need to focus on the game. They can't let Brantford speed away to uh, 30 or 40 runs. For every partnership. They need to try to contain. Here's another good ball played down the ground for no run. At the end of 7 overs, Brantford has 47 runs for just those 2 wickets lost. Here's Parth again. He bowled a good last over to Mansimran. Oh, a big wide down the leg. The wicketkeeper does a great job stopping that one. That would have run away for an extra 4 runs in wides, but the keeper does a good job to stop that.
As I'm pretty sure, as soon as the power play is done, we'll probably see Pragnesh come into the attack for Proteas. Pragnesh is their left arm spin bowler, who is a wicket taking bowler, and a lot will depend on him. They'll be counting on him unless they have any other plans. They do need to pick up the wickets.
Yes, they need to make sure that they keep both batsmen quiet in this over. They're already at 48.
Loud shout
Loud
there.
shout for LBW. Umpire signals that it would have missed the leg stump. A good
No,
call.
maybe there's a bat involved now, so there. We don't know. The umpire did not look
Well,
interested
the
in that.
keeper just signaled to the slip fielder that it would have missed leg stump.
Maybe going down the leg. It's very hard to judge from the outside, but
Yes, he is bowling left arm over, so we're gonna have a little change in field. I don't understand why we need a deep point, and the bowler's bowling such a great a line to Mansimran. But the third man comes in and the long on goes back. So here's Parth. Another ball down the legs. Looked like it kissed the thigh pad on its way.
just the unsettling
Proteas.
that the Proteas are looking for, looking to unsettle Mansimran a little bit, which last three balls they've managed. Let's see how Mansimran responds to this.
Yes, this is a crucial moment in the game. They need to have a good over. Just that ball would have missed another three sets of stumps if placed next to the ones.
Yes.
But they get a leg by.
Seems like Parth is angling the ball, bowling from an angle, going into Mansimran and shaping it away further on the leg side. So he's struggling to, he needs to start from that off stump channel and bring it back in. And just trying to bowl a more aggressive in line in order to get the wicket.
Here's Perth bowling to Jashan with a deep cover and a third man. What I've liked about Jashan is that he knows how to put any length ball, hit any length ball straight down the ground. So with an open field down the ground, let's see. He did manage to hit that ball nice into down the ground, but the mid off fielder comfortably came around and stopped it. That brings us to 50 runs for Brantford in a low total. Like they're already up at 50 in within the first power play. Still two balls to go in the power play. It's another one outside the off stump, left alone by Mansimran. A ball just looked like that ball shaped in just enough to not be called a wide, but that was a good ball nonetheless. If Proteas can just finish this last ball of the power play strong, I'm sure that, as Shoaib said earlier, they'll bring in their strike spinner and hope that he creates some of that magic that Brantford spinners were able to. So here's Perth with the one last chance at the left-handed batsman.
Something needs to change quite quickly for Proteas here. Otherwise, this partnership now is looking more and more dangerous. Brantford camp also looking confident, backing their two batsmen out in the middle as it's Parth to Mansimran. Good
Oh, that
delivery
ball
and
is just glanced down the legs. It doesn't have the speed to go to the boundary, but enough for Mansimran to take a comfortable two.
seemed like Mansimran got a leading edge there, Nas.
Yes.
So could have been close.
Yep. After the first power play of 8 overs, Brantford is at 52 for two, and I believe that they only need 100 more runs to win the championship. They have 8 wickets in hand. They have two set batsmen, but now Proteas get to send four people in the outfield. But I would still like them to keep things tight, to try to get one of these two just to try to create some panic in the Brantford dugout, but Brantford look in control at this point. It looks like we do have a bowling change, and I believe it is Pragnesh, and they are bringing him from the right end. And that is the end where Prabjot bowled from, and he had great success. We've seen Jashan very comfortable against the Pacers. Let's see how he handles spin. With the power play 2 now in place, they have four fielders in front of the batsman on the boundary. Oh, it's Khush is actually the new bowler. Khush Patel comes in, Jashan Bhandari to face. Looks like a leg spin bowler, but Jashan once again, as so he did so many times, comfortably pushes it down to long on and gets off strike.
As I think it's maybe they're holding Pragnesh back because of Mansimran, because he's a left-handed batsman, and Pragnesh being a left-handed bowler predominantly would bring the ball back into Mansimran. So they might be looking to bring Pragnesh once they get rid of the left-handed batsman, but unfortunately they don't have that much liberty in this game. They should go with the strike bowler as
Here's
Man.
Mansimran plays that ball beautifully in the covers to get a comfortable two. The fielder comes across and cuts it off. But Mansimran looks good in his offside game, and with the ball turning into him, like I would like to see him take on this bowler. Doesn't need to hit it up in the air, but I just look to score that boundary. Or here's another great ball, just cut away to backward point.
Very confident looking batsman out there in the middle. Even though they're chasing target in the Super Elite Division final, they don't seem to be poised too much about the situation. Just playing the ball on merit, look well set, and that's exactly what's need of the hour. Just back themselves and play the ball on merit. It's a very good outfield here at the Niagara Cricket Center. It's been an amazing facility to host the Hdcl finals, Hamilton District Cricket League finals here at Niagara Cricket Center in Thorold, Ontario. Yesterday we had the Elite Division final in which Kings 11, KW Kings 11 came out as the winners, defeating NCA Elite after a very well fought contest. Today it's been unfortunately Brantford's day. They kept the pressure on Proteas while Proteas were batting. Proteas managed 151 and now they're looking comfortably poised in this chase of 152. As coach comes in and bowls to Mansimran, quickest delivery, guided behind point, fielded by the short cover fielder, well fielded, good throw to the keeper.
Good first over by Khush Patel. And yes, Shoaib, I understand that they don't want to. They didn't. They would have hesitated to bring in Pragnesh because there's a lefty in there. But at the same time, like they're only 90 runs to defend now, like 90 odd runs. They can't wait for it to get any deeper. And I think it looks like it was probably just a choice of ends for Pragnesh. So he's gonna come in from the commentary box end.
Lot will depend on Pragnesh, but it will be crucial what sort of confidence or intent do Proteas show at this stage. They need to sh- show an intent here that this is our premier bowler, we're going to back him. We know what task lies ahead of us. We want to put some aggressive field placements. We want to back this bowler because everything falls behind onto him. A quick wicket or two here can give them more confidence and bring them back in the game. They need to be a little more aggressive. So Pragnesh starting off, he'll bowl to Jashan. He has one slip in place, three fielders up in the circle on the offside with two fielders at the boundary protecting deep extra cover region and the long off region. So that's a 6-3 offside field for Pragnesh. Goes to Jashan and bell ball up a shin. The first ball nearly creates a chance. Beautifully bowled, came in. Risky shot for Justin. Maybe got late onto that one, reading that delivery, and he realizes that now that that should have been played on the onside.
Yes, you rarely see Jashan make a mistake.
Well bowled
And
by
here he is.
Pragnesh.
He knew that in on the first ball he didn't get in a good position. He did get
I
in a good position right now, but it doesn't look like Pragnesh is giving much away.
would. This is a great start from Pragnesh. Right on the money in his first three balls, and you can already see some anxiousness created by Jashan. There's no reason for that. He should. There's nothing wrong with his batting so far, but he just seems to get a little impatient.
Yes, there's absolutely no reason for Jashan to feel the urge to accelerate. He's been playing wonderfully, and you don't want to see him be uncomfortable because that might give Proteas a little bit of hope. Jashan needs to just stand tall and punch that ball down the ground. Doesn't need to do anything cheeky here. And they're so lucky that they have a right-hander and a left-hander on strike because all the righty needs to do is get off strike. Here's Mansimran. The ball turned into him, and he just comfortably defended it. Oh, Pragnesh is right on the money there. He's not given anything away in his first six balls. A beautiful first over for him. Both batsmen couldn't find him easy to score off of.
That was a very good over, right in the money. Just what we expect from Pragnesh. He's been doing that all throughout the season. He is one of the premier bowlers for Proteas, who's been instrumental in bringing Proteas into the super elite division finals for this season. So a lot will depend on him, and a wicket or two at this stage would give them a lot of confidence. In the meantime, the two batsmen out there are set. It's about how they manage the game from this point on. This combination of Kush and Pragnesh will be vital for Proteas, as Proteas desperately in the need of a wicket here. As the fielders, there's not much noise out in the middle from their fielders. They're just looking for something to happen, trying to make some adjustments in the field. Now it's Kush to Jashan. Comes down the track and drives it down too long off for a single.
There you go. That's it's good to see Joshan do that again. I know it's everybody likes to strike the ball hard and score plenty of runs, but Jashan has just stuck to the basics of batting, just comfortably punching it down the ground and taking a single. And I would like to see him continue doing that, play that anchor role, that selfless anchor role. And there'll always be that one bad ball. Mansimran would feel like he missed out on that, but it looked like that one stayed a little low, and Mansimran couldn't get a hold of it. But
Lucky that he didn't miss out on that one, Nas. That one
yes,
did
that's
stay
true.
low. Comes down the track
Here's
and
another
a
one,
beautiful
beautifully
shot.
driven into covers, and that's all it is. I would give credit to both batsmen. This is a great partnership. Mansimran, Jashan, after the little hiccup in the last over, has now just gone back to the basics, just getting off strike, letting the left-handed batsman face that ball, and Mansimran cashes in on the rewards by just driving it beautifully into the cover fence. The Proteas, they have been doing good, but they just can't wait for the spinners to. I just can't wait for a wicket to come in. They have to try to do something unorthodox to buy that wicket. They know the only way they're winning this game is by taking wickets. Here's another a good ball. It wasn't a bad ball, but Mansimran comfortably walks down the wicket, makes a half volley and punches that down the ground for a single at long off. That's great batting. Scored a beautiful boundary and then just got off strike. This is good cricket by these two Brantford batsmen. Another one of those comfortable, down the pitch and punch it
Getting
into
to the pitch
covers
of the
for a
ball
single.
and just guiding the ball, placing it in the gaps and picking those easy ones and twos. That's beautiful batting by Jashan, and while they've also put away the loose deliveries in the gaps and find the odd boundary as Kush under pressure here. Not many runs to play with, and he's striving for a mistake from the batsman.
There was a little chance created, but Mansimran survives. That was a very good ball by Khush to end his over.
Proteas do need to take a bit of a gamble here. They need to do that for a couple of overs. It's now Pragnesh bowling. Bring in the fielders. There's no need for a deep fielder on the offside. Ask the batsman to take the ante.
Yes, Pragnesh can do the job of like just keeping both batsmen guessing and not letting any runs go through. But he needs to be supported by the other from the other end. They need to buy a wicket.
They've also taken out the slip now, so it's Pragnesh. Cut set, but straight to the point fielder. No run there. Once again, back to normal. I guess they make the changes for one ball and then they change the field after that. So now four fielders on the offside in the circle, including the slip. Three on the onside man at short mid wicket, and two boundary fielders at deep backward square. That's the deep square leg and long on. Tries to cut this and well played. Cuts it to extra cover for a single, comfortable single. Justin is looking quite comfortable in the middle. It's going to be very difficult for Proteas to break through his composure today. He looks quite content and settled to play the ball on merit and rotate the strike and bring this championship home for Brantford. It's 66 for 2 as Mansimran drives it. Mansimran also looking very well set. He wants to bring his team home as well. He knows it's in the bag as long as these two are in the middle. Pragnesh trying his heart out to win by a wicket here. Well bowled and well played. It's beautiful batting conditions. Runs are on the offer if the batsmen are willing to invest their time, and these two have done that. They've been out in the middle. They've compiled a good partnership now as we head into. This is driven once again along the ground, but straight to the fielder at cover, short cover, I should say. No run conceded. That's the end of the second over for Pragnesh. Six.
Pragnesh has only conceded 2 runs in his 2 overs. That's good, positive bowling. That's what they need. They need runs to stop on one end, but on the other end, they need to get a wicket-taking bowler, which looks like the captain has heard our call and he's going to bring in a bowling change. Pringle comes into the attack.
It's been well last in our Premier Division final that is happening out of Confederation Park simultaneously. Hamilton Premier batted first. They made 195 runs for 7 wickets in their 40 overs. It's Niagara Cricket Academy Premier team chasing this target. At this stage, they are 66 for the loss of 5 wickets in 14 overs. So, an interesting final going on out of Confederation Park as well. Seems like Uh, Bit of work to be done by NCA Premier team if they were to cross the line there. They still require 130 runs in 26 overs with 5 wickets in hand. So interestingly poised there. While meanwhile, more comfortable situation we find Brantford here. Brantford Super Elite.
Yeah, sure. Both the teams at this point are on 66 runs. Uh, Brantford as well as NCA on two different grounds. But two contrasting situations. Brantford look like they are in complete control. NCA will have to fight hard to get those remaining runs, but they have two good batsmen uh, in the crease right now. So here's our first look at Pringle Patel. Comes into the right-handed Jashan. Oh, that was a thin edge, but that ball is running away to the boundary. A chance created off the very first ball, but uh, Jashan will happily take that boundary.
It's not been Proteas day today. Since the first innings, they struggled with the bat. Brantford were right on the money, right on top. They bowled beautifully. They fielded well, restricting Proteas to 151. And now the two batsmen in the middle for Brantford look set to chase this target down. And the first ball from Pringle gets a leading edge, goes past the keeper, and flies down to the third men boundary for 4 runs.
Pringle has three fielders on the offside, a deep cover, a long off, and third man, and just one lone fielder on the mid wicket boundary. So here he is to just Karan.
Oh,
Oh, another one. Just his timing was way off on that, but lucky to get an inside edge and just rolled over to the square leg
two balls, two
fielder.
edges, but Justin stays out there in the middle, gets 5 runs of those two deliveries.
Yes, Jashan has quietly moved to 36 runs of 32 balls. That's such a great knock so far. I'd like to see him continue all the way till the end. Here we have Pringle getting his first go at the left-handed Mansimran Singh, who's also looked great so far with 27 runs. Here's Pringle, a foolish ball just punched back down to the bowler. Pringle has been a good bowler too all season, and they are counting on his experience to get a couple of wickets going, get Proteas back in the game. Another
Beautiful shot.
great ball just driven down the ground for a single.
Well played, Lee. That was a good ball, right in the channel. It's not easy. Like the confidence, the comfort in which Mansimran was able to guide that looks like he's well set in the middle and he's eyeing the ball really well. So it's only going to be his fault if he throws it away here for Brantford.
Here's Pringle back to Jashan. He looked uncomfortable in the beginning, but here he is comfortably defending him.
Not a bad over so far from Pringle. He's maintained a good channel. It was unlucky for conceding that boundary of the first ball. That was off an edge. That went down to the third man boundary on this lightning outfield at the Niagara Cricket Centre as we are heading into the last phase of the Super Elite Finals here. As Pringle comes in and he bowls to Jashan and he Jashan once again solidly driven down to long off. That's one more run. So Brantford cruising along. Nothing working out for Proteas at this stage. It's been unfortunate day for them today so far. 73 for 2. They need a bit of luck here. Need a couple of wickets to get some energy going from them. 73 for 2 after 13 overs. And there's a bit of a chat in the middle with the umpire by Proteas. Not sure what it's about. Meanwhile, it will be Pragnesh to continue. Maybe they were asking for advice from the umpire which bowler to bowl.
Mhm. Well, knowing the umpire's input, he probably would have answered, if you have an extra jersey, I can come in and bowl and get both these batsmen out in an over.
Good job so far today by both the umpires and coach. They've done an amazing job. Shubham Patel, the other umpire, young and upcoming umpire, has had a great season so far, and rightly so in the Super officiating the Super Elite Division final. Uh, it's not an easy job throughout the season. As Pragnesh bowls and Jashan looking to make this game interesting, perhaps make it an exciting finish.
I do
But
feel like Jashan is trying to do a little too much, but he needs to back up his ability to just stand tall and punch that ball down the ground. There it is. Like he needs to believe that he's done that, so many times today, and he can continue doing that. He doesn't need to get cheeky right now. This is a crucial stage. This is when you want to keep Proteas out of the game. There's still a lot of runs to go, and cricket is a funny sport, so you just don't want to give them an opening.
yes, of course, Nas. It's Mansimran now. I think Pragnesh has been driven down too long off for a single. Not easy for a bowler like Pragnesh when the batsmen are so comfortably able to guide them and without taking any risk, which these two batsmen are doing very well. Because you don't have a lot of runs to play with, and Brantford do realize that there's no need to go the aerial route and playing it all along the ground so far. Beautifully cut again, and in the gap just will be a single. Busy player, Jeshin, always on the lookout for rotating the strike. Mansimran is quite comfortable rotating the strike, meanwhile causing changes in the field with this left and right hand combination, making the fielding team work hard. This has been an ideal partnership for a final in the finals for Brantford.
It's great batting so far by both these batsmen.
Once again, cut away
It's
by Mansimran. Straight to short cover, no run there.
it's a good ball. I just feel like Pragnesh, when he balls full, they punch him down the ground. When he balls a little back of length, they move and cut him. So he's just has to figure out what is the best way of restricting runs, or keeping these batsmen guessing. Um, we
But
are going to
to 14 overs at 78 6 for 2.
the players and umpires are stopping for a quick drinks break. Uh,
As
we'll,
we will head into the last stretch of this chase. And meanwhile, Proteas get the opportunity to regroup a little bit, make a strategy for the last race, come back hard fighting, give it their all. This is the Super Elite Division final. As I see the umpires and coach and Shubham Patel walk back to the commentary booth to grab a drink. They've been outstanding today. Umpires and coach obviously also aided with the umpiring duties yesterday in the Elite Division final. So we thank all our umpires who've put in all the effort throughout the season, covering various games across various divisions and formats. As we will take a short break for 5 minutes and return for live action.
Okay, we are back to the proceedings. Brantford are at the halfway mark. They have 76 runs in 14 overs. They need another 76 runs in the remaining 26 overs. Required run rate is not a problem. It's under 3. But here's Pringle falling to Jushan. Jushan punches it down the ground. The one good change that I see is that they have brought both long on and long off in. They want to try to make sure that Jushan doesn't get those comfortable singles down the ground.
Yeah,
But Jushan still has comfortably found his way to 40 runs in just 38 balls.
it's never too late, Nas. This is the need of the hour. You're not going to win this game by trying to defend boundaries. You need the batsmen to take their chances, make it as difficult as you can for them to score these remaining 75 runs, which they're comfortably poised for at this stage with 8 wickets in hand as Pringle bowling to the captain, Mansimran, and he's been flicked down to mid on for a quick single. And this is a good positive start for Brantford after this break. In spite of Proteas bringing their field up, the singles, they've managed to push the singles exactly from those two fielders.
Yes,
So,
Shoaib, this is the most crucial time always. The first few balls immediately after a little break, because that's when teams refocus, regather, and the one who comes out and executes the plan best is the one who is going to be in control. It was a great delivery. Just a little bit of misjudgment by Jashan, but bat pad.
yeah, an inside edge there, realized by the bowler himself. He didn't want to appeal for that.
Great bowling. It's getting quiet out there. Proteas need a little boost of energy somehow. There's Pringle again. A ball just guided nicely to third man for single.
Fielder is moving around. It's been a hard work for them in the field today, Proteas, both while they're while batting and now while bowling. It's driven to short cover, no run there. Bradford looking quite in control. They want to do this in a good manner. They have the control of this game. The two set batsmen, Mansimran, the captain of Brantford Cricket Club, with Jushin looking to win the Super Elite Division Championship. As Pringle has been driven down to mid on, no run there.
There's the change which they really needed to make a really long time ago. Cut out those singles down the ground and create some pressure.
Let's see who's going to bowl from
Yes,
the.
I would guess Pragnesh is going to continue from this end. He's been looking really good, and the batsmen have kind of looked a little iffy against him. 79 for 2 in 15 overs is a great positive start. Don't forget that they had lost 2 wickets in within the first 2 overs of the game, but these two have put together a really good partnership. They need to keep going. They don't want to leave this for anyone else. Both these batsmen need to get their 50s and get big 50s and finish this game for the team. There's no pressure of run rate. Just need to keep punching it down the ground and taking those runs. Here's another great ball, great length by Pragnesh, forcing Jashan to try to go down.
Much better field setup. I would like to see Ashutosh. At short cover move with little straightish, cut off that long off drive for, and just when I said that,
Yes,
gently guided by Jashin for a single.
that's it. You don't want Jashan to. They should have figured out by now that Jashan's strength is just comfortably punching that ball down the ground. You have to try to buy that wicket. You need to get the mid on and mid off inside, and just float that ball up, just like how Pranjay was doing for the Brantford inning. Float that ball up, let him take you on, try to hit him, hit you down the ground, and
So
create
now,
a chance.
now the field is being pulled up here. I'm knowing Mansimran, I know his natural instinct is to go over the top. Let's see how he negotiates with the situation now that is being presented to him.
Yes, that's how you buy a wicket. You make the batsman, take you on, and either you win or he wins. But look at that, like just with that fielder inside the circle, they stopped a certain single, and that's what you want. You want your bowler to be bowling. Try to bowl six balls to the same batsman. Try to set him up. Try to shake him up a little, right? So here's Pragnesh again, and
And the slight misfield
slight
there
misfield creates that single.
releases the pressure.
Pragnesh has
Mansimran
been doing great, just not supported by his fielder there, but not too much damage done, just a single given. But
and that was
you
one.
want to kind of tighten the screws up a little bit.
Yes,
These two have scored 75 runs already, and they need less than 75 more. So the they just need to keep going. Yes, Pragnesh.
well bowled by
Well,
Pragnesh.
ball like Pragnesh is doing his job really well. He's only given 7 runs in his 4 overs, and just need to get that something similar from the other end. I would be tempted to get my sixth bowler in here, somebody who can just float that ball up and just invite that big shot. Like you don't want these guys to just be nudging the ball, hitting it down the ground, taking singles, and win the game comfortably in 25 overs. You need to try to create uh, a chance. Pringle to continue from the paintball end. Here comes Pringle to Mansimran. Again, that mid-off fielder avoids that single. This is good bowling by Pringle too. Mansimran would be eyeing that straight boundary, but Pringle is just not giving anything away. Here's Pringle again to Mansimran. Another beautiful ball. Pringle is doing the right thing.
Yeah, he's keeping his discipline right now. He's bowling the right channel. He's bowling according to his field, and it's now on to Mansimran to make a mistake. Mansimran so far has responded really well. He's keeping his nerves. He is playing the ball on merit and not really fussed about playing the aggressive shot in response to the strategy. This time he tries to drive again and just back to the bowler, no run there. As
Yes, this is good signs for Proteas. They know that their plan is working. Mansimran is trying to hit a little harder than he should.
and you can see the fielders just drop a little bit deeper after the first three balls because they expect the batsman to play an aggressive shot.
Yes, but great maturity by Mansimran too. He's not looking to heave at the ball. He's looking to get off strike, and that's how this partnership has been so far. You won't see glorious shots. You will see sensible cricket, just sensibly getting off strike, and that is how this inning has progressed so far. But they still, Proteas still should stick to the plan. They should make sure that they cut off the singles and let the batsman go over the top.
This is driven back by
Again,
Jashan. No run, straight back to the bowler.
great cricket all around.
It's good cricket so far. Both teams sticking up to the task. It is difficult out there, definitely, when you don't have many runs to play with for Proteas, but they're still keeping in them in the fight. They're trying to buy a wicket here, trying to make it as difficult as possible for the Brantford Cricket Club. A Springle once again to Jashan, and Jashan gets tries to cut, didn't perhaps not the length to cut, but that concludes a good over from Pringle.
Just one run conceded in that over, and this is how you sneak back into the game. You try to get some dots. You try to cut away those easy singles which these two batsmen were taking. Let them get a little frustrated. Let them try to do something out of the ordinary. And on the flip side, for Brantford, it is as simple as understanding that you know, let's not give these guys an opening. Let's just if we play a couple of dots, that's okay. But let's not try to do something out of the ordinary. We'll just stick to our basics and just try to keep getting those easy singles and wait for the bad balls and put those away. So
That's, I kind of feel that something's about to give. It's about the fielders. Are they ready when a chance comes their way? It's a ball by Pragnesh right on the money. I think Brantford have come prepared here. They know about this bowler. He is a good bowler, Pragnesh, and they've given him the respect that he deserves. As Mansimran knows that there's no need to take any risk, but this time he
oh,
goes
here he
big,
goes.
and this is sailed over the top for six.
It's one of
Oh,
the biggest sixes on this ground. Beautifully connected. Mansimran confidently stands tall and hits that ball deep, deep, deep over.
as just I was saying, Nas, like I have a feeling something is about to give, and Mansimran just waited and waited, waited and waited, and just one ball that he finds in the slot smashes it out of the park. The fielder is
Yes,
still looking for the ball.
Pragnesh has been wonderful so far. In 4.1 overs, he had only given away 7 runs, and this six brings Mansimran up to 38 runs. This is great batting. 64 runs required
Very
uh,
much.
in 132 balls. But Pragnesh, I would like to see Pragnesh shake this one off and then come back and continue doing what he's been doing, which is just wonderful bowling.
Nothing wrong with the cricket there. Overall cricket, this was good cricket. See, you needed to create that like some these kind of you need to the batsman to play this kind of shot for them to create some chances, and Mansimran responding with a good shot. You have to respect a good shot, but nothing wrong with the overall cricket. That is exactly what is needed at this stage from both clubs.
That's
This is a very mature partnership. Mansimran now 38 of 56 deliveries, playing a captain's knock here in the Super Elite Division final. Very well supported by Justin, who's been a key to get them to a great platform here. 42 or 45 balls. This time
oh, here's
again,
another one of those hit far, far, far over cow corner for a humongous six. Two sixes in the over already for Mansimran. This is just great bowling, great batting by Mansimran.
this is what we know about Mansimran. He is this type of a batsman who can take away the game from you very quickly. He's a hard hitting batsman. Those two humongous sixes sailed over the fence on a good bowler, Pragnesh. Pragnesh hasn't bowled a
Yes,
bad delivery. There's just some good shots.
Here he is coming from the other side this time. A little bit of a hobble for Jaskaran. Looks like he just pulled a little cramp, but he's still on his feet. He looks okay. He's gonna shake it off. He knows this is a big game. He knows that he's got to take the team to the finish line, so he's gonna keep fighting. Another great ball by Pragnesh. Just glanced off to square leg for a single by Mansimran. This is great batting again. 95 runs in 18 overs for the loss of just those two wickets.
It's a very mature knock from Mansimran. He's played really well today. He was prepared to invest the time, went into bat when there was the initial pressure, and as a captain, he's responded really well, taken on the onus on himself, and has calmed the nerves. That shows.
Yes, I don't think these two batsmen were under pressure with those two or three good overs by Proteas, and these did not look like they were released shots, but just the way Mansimran hit those two classy sixes just shows us his range, and he's just looking to play a different inning today. He's just looking to take the score, take the game right to the end. He can switch over and start hitting the big ones if he needs to, but he knows that's not the need of the hour. Uh, just put the pressure back on Proteas. Proteas have only 57 runs left in the bank. They need to uh, try to keep working hard, try to keep making those efforts to buy that wicket. And one of the plans that looks like they are trying to go with is just make sure everyone is in and don't give away any easy singles. So here's Pringle again, bowling his fourth over. Full ball to Mansimran, driven comfortably to cover, but the fielder cuts it off and it's just a single.
Protea's body language is completely down and out at this stage. The spare is now have Brantford Cricket Club have one of their hands on the trophy of the Super Elite Division of the Hamilton and District Cricket League. As Jushin once again faces Pringle, good outside off stump Yorker, missed out by Jushin there.
Yes, to Pringle's credit, he's bowled a great spell so far.
On the flip side, Nas, just one word like I don't think Proteas should be. It is disheartening. They weren't able to put up a good score in the final, but like they had a good season. They were the toppers in the round robin stages. They finished in that number one position. They have played some good cricket throughout this season. A lot of effort, and they are a well knit group of players who are young, good fielders, have a lot of variety in their bowling, and have some very capable batsmen as well. So overall, a very good team. It's just one of those days it's not working out for them. They needed the early breakthroughs, and it's unfortunate they weren't able to get them. They were flocked by this pair, Jashin and Mansimran, who've looked rock solid in this chase.
Yes,
Uh,
Shoaib. Proteas have had an exceptional season. They've put up some big scores. They've played some great cricket. The Super Elite Division was dominated by them, and even though this so far this game hasn't looked like it's gone their way, I still commend their effort. Like the fielding is still top class. They're still bowling great line, and then they've not given up, and they just need something to go their way. Good overall season, and they're still fighting. They're not going to let Brantford run away with this game. They're trying their best to stay in the game. They're trying their best to create chances. And you know that like the moment the batsmen make a mistake, these guys are such good fielders that they're going to capitalize on it. Here's Springle again to Mansimran. A full toss, unfortunately, and just hit comfortably down the ground. Looks like it bounced right inside, went for a 50, and here we are. Mansimran, uh, uh, this is the big game, and he steps up and he plays a big knock. 50 comes up in 62 balls with three fours and three sixes. Uh, big, big games, big names stand up and and
This
and
is
deliver. So with that four, the Brantford score is gone past 100 runs. They are 101 for two in 19 overs. A change in bowling. Ayaz comes into the attack. Ayaz has also had a great season. Ayaz is known as the Yorker specialist. He's going to try to York these guys, try to get a couple of wickets.
well, yes, of course, a great knock from Mansimran. Finals of the Super Division, raising his hand up, playing a captain's knock. What a stage to perform! What a stage to score a 50! It was Jushin up front who was the leading scorer, but now Mansimran, being the senior partner, senior, more experienced batsman, has taken on the responsibility and the charge in his own hands, and he's cruised to a 50 now, with Brantford comfortably poised at 101 for 2 at the end of 19 overs, just requiring another 51 runs.
This is a matchup that I like. Ayaz versus Jashan. Ayaz likes to ball it into the stumps, Yorker length. Jashan likes to hit it down the ground. Let's see who comes out the winner. Here's the first ball. Great channel outside the off. Um, Jashan failed to make contact. But here we are with the no long on or long off fielder. Ayaz bowling in. Just a little shot, driven comfortably on the up, but just one run. Mid off cuts it off comfortably. Mansimran got to his 50 comfortably, but Jashan has quietly gone up to 44 as well. Jashan has played a remarkable knock also.
Yeah, it's been a very mature knock from Justin. Nothing can be taken away from that. He's played the ball on merit, he's kept the ball on the ground. It's been a very good knock indeed.
Here comes Ayaz to Mansimran this time. Oh, that was a beautiful ball. Mansimran played all around it. Good channel outside the off stump, and this is what needs to happen. Just a little change in bowling could create a little spark. So here's Ayaz too, coming wide behind the umpire at an angle to Mansimran. A little shorter, cut comfortably. The fielder at the deep boundary comes in and just one run, but Jashan is back on strike.
Well, it's Justin now on strike. 44 not out of 50 deliveries. Solid knock. This is down the leg.
Oh, it's down the leg. The wicket keeper dove to try to get under it, but he couldn't stop that ball, and it just runs all the way to the boundary for four extra runs. So that's five wides given. That brings
Ayaz.
the required score to under 50, and it is also the 100-run partnership between these two batsmen.
102 run partnership. Amazing batting in the Super Elite Division final. It's taken the game completely out of the hands of Proteas at this stage. As they are trying to make that extra push and the process straying in his line and conceded five wides. Comes in bowls to Justin. That's a better delivery, right in the money. Well bowled. It's very difficult for the bowlers to find the motivation, to find their line and rhythm when they don't have a lot of runs to play with, and the two batsmen out there look set and solid and content to finish the job for Brantford Cricket Club.
Here's Ayaz bowling his last ball. Jashan. Oh, Jashan just comfortably punches that ball down to long off. Fielder had half a chance, but he couldn't get around, just out of reach. Beautiful boundary brings Jashan up to 48 runs. 112 for 2 in 20 overs. This is great. This is a great display of batting by these two Brantford batsmen.
That was a beautiful shot on the up, driven beautifully by Justin. It was a very good-looking shot indeed, and perhaps one of the shot of the days for my liking at least, bisecting the cover fielder and a long off of a mid off fielder perfectly. He's played a very good knock. Justin played some really good shots, which have been very eye catching to watch. To be honest, this knock from Justin, 112 for two, Brantford, 40 more runs required, 8 wickets in hand. Nothing going Proteas' way today. It's been all Brantford Cricket Club. And it seems like it's going to be bowler number 3, which is Parth, who is coming into the attack from the DMZ paintball end. So it's change of ends for him.
Yes, Parth did bowl three good overs and only 40 runs to defend now. So they need to keep changing things. Try to get somebody to take a wicket or two. This is the game is running away from them. 40 runs with 8 wickets in hand is not a good place to be for Proteas. And Brantford, on the flip side, need to understand that they don't want to give away anything. They just want to keep knocking the ball around till they get to that target. Here's another short ball. Oh, flicked really nicely to square leg. Ayaz was right there, stuck his hand out, but the ball didn't stick. It's very unfortunate for Proteas. The chance was created, but the catch couldn't be taken.
Yeah, those
Mansimran,
ones need to stick Nas. That was
yes,
flying into
exactly.
his hands. It had very limited time to react to that and just couldn't hang on to it. Uh,
Yes, a little right or left, and that ball would have run away to the boundary for four. So at least the fielder can take that away that he saved 3 runs for the team. But yes, those are the kind of chances that can be created, and those are the kind of chances that would stick. Here's Jashan plays a beautiful shot over cover. Ball is running away to the boundary, and it is four. Jashan cramped up right away after playing that shot. It's unfortunate that he's on the ground, but I hope in his mind he's celebrating his 50. It was a really good shot. 52 runs off 53 balls with 5 fours. One of the classiest innings you will see. He needs to find that strength in him just to pick himself up and keep going. These are very few runs remaining, and he's put in all the hard work. He wants to see the team through the finish line. He wants to hit those winning runs and make it to the highlight reel. Just needs to uh, try to get up, try to find
it's
that
very
strength.
unfortunate, Nas. It's been a wonderful knock from Justin. He went for that expensive drive, timed it beautifully over the point fielder. 4 runs, and he managed, and that brought us to 50 up, 52 or 53 balls. What a brilliant knock, but unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that he's cramped up a little bit now, and he's really struggling out there in the middle. showed glimpses of that earlier on, and he's pushed himself hard in this chase, and now is getting some fluids and stretching going on to.
Yes, I would like to send a shout out to Mother Nature. October 1st, and this has been such a good weekend. It's nice and warm out there in the middle. This is the first time in over 10 years that we've had a finals in great warm weather. You see all the 22 players out there have not needed to wear a hoodie or a jacket or sometimes winter coats. So it's good to see everyone out there and a great weekend of cricket.
We hope we can get the same weather for another week, Nas.
Yes, we
We do
do.
have another important weekend coming up next week with the all important T25 division final, which will be live streamed out of the Niagara Cricket Center, the same ground where we are hosted our Elite Division and Super Elite Division 40 over finals. The T25 finals next week will be streamed live on YouTube starting at 11 a.m. on Saturday,
Saturday, October 7th.
October 7th,
We
between the
have
Niagara Tuskers and we have
and
Proteas Cricket Club.
Proteas. So Proteas, even though today might not be a good day, they need to shake it off. Come back next Saturday, and try to win that T25 championship. We've had a great T25 season so far with 24 teams this year, but now it's just down to these two teams to lift that trophy. We are going to have a great outing here next Saturday. Uh, we would love if anyone can come and join us and support the advancement of cricket in our region. NCC is a great place. There's lots of open area for anyone to come out and hang out. Just yesterday, we had the elite finals here, and we had so many families show up. It was amazing to see kids running around and spouses and partners supporting their uh, their partners, and that's what we love to see. This is a great family environment, and we would love if everyone is part of these big events that we have. So next Saturday, October 7th, we would love to see you all here at NCC.
It's Nats, of course, and Niagara. Like this season, we've noticed that it has been a great. There's a lot of cricket and interest in this region. A lot of good players and good teams have come out of this region at Niagara. The league continues to grow in this region. We have some strong teams coming, putting up a good show on paper, and we expect nothing less in the T25 finals with the two of the best, Niagara Tuskers and Proteus Cricket Club, fighting it out next weekend on Saturday, October 7th at 11 a.m., which will be streamed live. Let's hope for weather to cooperate in the same way as it has done this weekend, as the umpire is still monitoring the situation in the middle out there and making sure the batsman gets the appropriate attention. Justin, who's played really beautifully today, got to his 50 and he thinks he's recovered a little bit with some hard work from the assistance of his teammates.
Yes, it's
And
good to see him back on his feet. He's got a little bit of fluid there. He raises his bat for his 50. We just need 35 runs to win the Super Elite Championship. First year in Super Elite Division. It would be a great accomplishment for Brantford. They narrowly missed out last year when the same team Proteas beat them in the finals, but that was in the Elite Division. This year, both those teams were promoted to Super Elite, and it's great to see both these teams uh, make it to the finals. Just 35 runs to go. Is there a twist? Is there something that Proteas can do? They did get a break. They did get a few minutes to regroup. A little bit of luck and a little bit of magical fielding could give them a shot. Here's Jashan back on his feet, facing Parth again, or trying to go for a big one down the ground, but fails to connect. Would be nice to see if Parth can ball the exact same ball again, but a little slower this time. Looks like Jashan is going to try to finish this off in a hurry. Oh, that ball is way outside off stump, so a wide has been called, bringing the required runs down to 34. Here's Parth again to Jashan. Plays, there you go, there's that big shot, but there is protection at third man, so it's just a single. He is hydrated now, so he needs to understand that he's going to start feel better, much better in a couple of minutes. So he doesn't need to throw his wicket away. They don't need to think about finishing this off in a hurry. They just need to continue the way they have been going, put the bat balls away, get singles. So let's see, here comes Parth again to Mansimran. Great ball one more time. Mansimran can do nothing but just defend it. Here's Parth again to Mansimran, just pulled up in his run up. Gonna try again. Oh, Mansimran flicks that ball beautifully and it finds the square leg fence. Great shot once again. 29 runs remaining. 123 for 2 in 21 overs. Brantford are running away with this. Here we are. Ayaz comes back to Jashan. Jashan tries to play an awkward shot there, but takes a comfortable single at the end. Jashan on 54, Mansimran on 56. Great partnership for both these batsmen. Well over 100 runs. Here comes Ayaz to Mansimran. Pitched a ball, tried to hit it down the ground, couldn't get all of it, but at the end of the day gets a comfortable single. Ayaz bowling with a wide run up. Here he comes to Jashan. Another ball pulled, but there's nobody on deep mid wicket boundary. The ball is running away and it goes all the way for a 4. pulled awkwardly but got all of it, and the ball runs away to the deep mid wicket boundary.
It's funny how Nash Jushan, in spite of his cramps and everything, is able to put away the loose delivery. Four more runs
Yes,
to Jushan. He's played a wonderful knock. 58 or 57 balls not out.
just 23 runs away now. Oh, what a beautiful ball! What a beautiful ball! Oh, that was very unfortunate. Jashan tried to play that ball, missed it, found himself outside the crease. Keeper threw the ball back onto the stumps, and at the end, a beautiful knock by Jashan comes to an end. 58 runs.
Very well played, Justin indeed, in the all-important Super Elite Division final. Has poised this game well in comfort of Brantford. A very crucial partnership with the captain Mansimran in excess of 100 runs. Instrumental in played the ball on merit. It's a very good knock indeed. He's ensured Brantford settle from their early dismissals, settle their nerves, and now they're well poised. 129 for 3 now, Brantford, as Proteas finally get the breakthrough, but it might be a little too late.
Yes, Shoaib, a little too late. 23 runs, and to Jashan's credit, it did look like they wanted to go hard, try to get these last few runs in a hurry. Otherwise, it did not look like they would get Jashan out today.
Incoming batsman Pranjay, another good batsman. He's played some good knocks for Bradford Cricket Club this season. This batting lineup is filled with some good batting. Pranjay, of course, bowled well earlier on in the innings, was instrumental in putting shackles on the Proteas while they were batting, invited with this good leg spin bowling, got a couple of wickets in the process without conceding many runs. And he now takes strike to Ayaz. Ayaz comes in and bowls to Pranjay, and Pranjay just leaves it outside the off stump. Lets it go away, and he will be looking to get a few runs in the final for himself under his belt as well, to conclude on what has been an amazing season for himself and the Brantford Cricket Club as well. The faith of Ayaz, and this one is driven straight to the short cover fielder, the captain Ashutosh. Fields it, and that concludes Ayaz's over. It's 129 for the loss of 3 wickets after 22 overs. Meanwhile, it looks like it will be parked to continue from the DMZ paintball end. Brantford Cricket Club requiring another 23 runs. Comfortable, comfortably positioned here to lift the Super Elite Division trophy of the Hamilton and District Cricket League. Of course, our league will be hosting the awards night on November 5th at 5 p.m. November 5th. Mark your calendars for that date, where we will honor the performances of all the players who've done amazingly well this season and also crown the champions across the various divisions and formats. It's Parth to Mansimran, gently negotiated, no run there. Mansimran would love to finish the job here for Brantford and come out with an unbeaten knock. He's played a captain's knock, 57 not out of 69 deliveries, a very mature knock. Parth once again to Mansimran, well bowled. Mansimran taps it to the leg side, no run there. There are 3 fielders inside the circle on the leg side with 2 boundary fielders, one a deep backward square leg.
This is good. They're trying to angle the ball into his legs, and they want him to play on the leg side. Oh, but as we say that, he balls a loose one outside the off, and Mansimran comfortably cuts it in front of point for a four.
This is very good batting. Very good batting indeed. Like you wait for your opportunity, and the one ball that the bowler presents, you put it away to the boundary. That's just been how Mansimran had approached in this innings. It's been a flawless innings. It's not given anything, not no options to Proteas in this knock. The spot once again into Mansimran, and once again short cut away by Mansimran and bisects the cover fielder that will run away for four more runs. The two back-to-back boundaries for Mansimran.
Just a replay of the previous shot, beautifully cut away to the deep point boundary. Mansimran has raced away to 65 runs. What a crucial knock. Top scorer in this game. There's no point keeping fielders out now. It's just 15 runs away.
We see some chanting there from Viral. White ball down the leg side.
Uh,
It's good to see Viral still
in good
in
spirits.
good spirits. Brantford camp is getting excited. They're ready to pounce on that trophy.
Oh, here's another beautiful shot. Hit straight down the ground for another four. Mansimran moves to 69 runs, and they only, I believe, need 10 runs. Yes, only 10 runs required now.
They've now cruised along this chase. It's been all Brantford. Rightly so, they deserve it today. It's been their day. Brantford once again. Mansimran takes the area route goes over the inner circle, and he comfortably walks across for a single. So
Brantford sitting comfortably at 143 for 3 in 23 overs. Only 9 more runs required to win the championship. Viral is going to come back into the attack. Proteas would like to take a couple of wickets just for bragging rights. But it does look like Brantford is going to cruise away to in under 25 overs to win this championship. Viral comes back into the attack. 9 runs needed. Mansimran batting on 70. Oh, tried to go big, just missed. Proteas,
143 for three.
Proteas taking their time, getting the field placement right. Mansimran not worrying about it. Looks like Mansimran wants to go over everyone. Here comes Viral to Mansimran. Loosener outside off, but Mansimran couldn't make contact completely. To point fielder for no run.
The bowler is trying to entice the batsman here to go over the top. Let's see if Vinny or Mansimran should buy into that. That's another
Oh,
good delivery. Well bowled, Viral. Mansimran up to the task. So far, it's been a flawless knock, as I've said. He's kept his composure, he's played the ball on merit, and he's not given anything away. This one is popped in the air, and
hard.
it won't carry to the boundary fielder, just on the bounce. Didn't go for it fully. Mansimran just timed it, flicked it in the air in the vacant area for a single. Perhaps that was the intent.
Pranjay facing Viral for the first time.
Very well played, right behind that one. Not taking the ante or the invitation that we're all wants him to go over the top. But Pranjay quite content to just play the ball on merit. Brantford needing another 8 runs. That's well bowled, and again just defended gently to point. No run added. 144 for 3 after 24 overs. Brantford Super Elite. 8 runs required for them to lift the Hamilton and District Cricket League Super Elite Division Championship in the 40 over format. We had KW Kings 11 crowned as the champions yesterday in the Elite Division final after an intriguing contest with Niagara Cricket Academy elite team. And today at Confederation Park, it is the Hamilton Cricket Club Premier team who've managed to win the Premier Division Championship, scoring 195 for 7 in their 40 overs. And in reply, Niagara Cricket Academy Premier team falling short, all out for 115. So this is the Super Elite Division, the final of the highest division in the 40 over format, which it seems like at this stage Brantford are on a cruise, and very soon they will be the champions, as it's going to be. I believe there's a change in bowling, and it seems like it's
It's looks like Pragnesh is back in.
Pragnesh coming back into the attack.
Mansimran will have good memories of him. Those two beautiful sixes that he hit. Mansimran seems to be in no hurry. He wants to make sure that he gets the ball that he's waiting for. And there's one of them, hits it straight to the deep mid wicket fielder. Just a single there. 7 runs away. Pranjay yet to get off the mark.
It's well bowled by
Outside the
Pragnesh.
off. Pranjay just lets it go. Looks like these batsmen don't want the season to finish. You
They're
know,
taking their sweet time here, Nas.
yes.
They're making everyone work hard.
They're probably waiting for their team cameraman to to get everything set up. Here's another ball pitched up. Pranjay is more than happy to just play it out, not give anything away. 7 runs away. They have 15 overs, which they won't need all of them, but
There no rush, of course. 145 for 3. It was Prabjot with the ball for Brantford Super Elite, and it was ably supported by the spin bowling attack of Proteas. Brantford Cricket Club managed to restrict Proteas to just 150 run for 151 runs.
well, skipper comes into the attack. Ashutosh.
Ashutosh isn't a bad bowler, but I don't know why he hasn't bowled this season very much. But he's chancing his arm again now in the final and starts off with a wide. He knows there's not many runs to play with, but why not give it a shot?
Well, Brantford are just 1 hit away right now.
6 runs, captain of Proteus to captain of Brantford. And once again, it's a wide.
Just 5 runs away now. Brantford didn't seem to be in a hurry, but Proteas are accelerating.
That's a
Here's
leading
another
edge.
one. Gets the edge and is running away to the third man boundary. Fielder just cuts it off. 2 runs comfortably taken. Just 4 runs away now. Here's Ashutosh. Good off stump, outside the off stump channel. Mansimran lets it go. Mansimran's waiting to finish this off in style.
It's been a great final from Brantford Cricket Club perspective. It's had a very good day today. It's edged and dropped.
Oh,
Chance for Proteas to get the big scalp of Mansimran, but couldn't hang on to it in the slip. This is
here's
driven hard
Ashutosh.
by Mansimran down to deep extra cover for a single.
There is a fielder there, so it's only 1 run. 3 runs away now. Meanwhile, Pranjay is yet to get off the mark. Is he gonna finish this game with a forced steal the glory away from Mansimran? Here's Ashutosh to Pranjay. Happy to defend. 149 for 3 in 26 overs. We are just 3 runs away now. That over comes to an end. We are at the end of 26 overs, 149 for 3. The Brantford fielders getting ready at the sidelines to charge in. Mansimran on strike. Looks like Pragnesh is going to continue. Just 3 runs away. They want to make it difficult for.
Brantford team is all pumped and ready, just at the sidelines, right at the boundary, waiting for that final run. This is a great moment for their club.
We have a change in bowling. Daniel comes in to Mansimran. Here's one punch down to mid off. No run.
Mute, mute, mute.
Here comes Daniel again. Here comes Daniel again to Mansimran. Oh, bottom edge. Keeper couldn't get his hands to it. Mansimran is on 75 already. He's looking for those final 3 runs. Doesn't need to finish it off in with a glory shot. He can just punch the ball hard, and with all the fielders inside, it will run away for 4. Here's Daniel to Mansimran once again. In the slot, hit it way over cover. One bounce, 4 to the long off boundary, and Mansimran finishes off in style. Brantford players run onto the field, break out into dance. A great win. 79 not out by Mansimran at the end.
Very good win for Brantford Cricket Club. It has been their day today. They've played Proteas completely out of this final, and they are the Super Elite Division champions of the Hamilton and District Cricket League. Many congratulations to Brantford. They put up a great show today, both with the ball and the bat. Well led by their captain Mansimran, finishing things off with the bat. Very candid innings indeed. Well played by Jashan as well. A great partnership between the two senior batsmen to make sure that Brantford Cricket Club cruise home to victory, as both teams congratulate each other. Good fight by Proteas throughout the season. This was unfortunately not their day. They were struggling from the outset, just managed 151 runs, and then now it was well comfortable win for Brantford Cricket Club. They've done superbly well, well deserved. They are the Super League Division champions. So at this point, we conclude it was a great performance by their players as they celebrate in the middle, well deserved. And they're living this moment, which is living this moment, which will be memorable in their history. A memorable moment in their history. They are the Super Elite Division champions for the first time. This was their first year in the Super Elite Division. Got promoted last year, and now they are the champions. Well played by Proteas as well. Another team that playing for the first time in the Super Elite Division made it all the way to the top. Unfortunately, couldn't finish in the final, and they are the runners up. Great cricket all around throughout the season as we see the two umpires, Suzanne Court and Shubham Patel, do an amazing job. They walking back to the commentary booth. Many congratulations to Brantford, and this concludes our coverage for the Super League Division finals. Um, and we will be having a small presentation for the picture offs for both the teams, as we will have our main ceremony um, at on November 5th at Otak Banquet Hall in Mississauga on November 5th at 5 p.m., where we'll be celebrating the performances of all our players throughout the season 2023 and crowning the champion teams as well. So please join us with your friends and family to support all the players at the awards night, at the Hdcl Grand Awards night on November 5th at 5 p.m. This is Shoaib Nur Sumar signing off with
Nasrullah Sayed. Thank you
Nasrullah
everyone
Sayed,
for
and
joining.
thank you everyone for joining us, and many congratulations to Brantford Cricket Club. Thank you.